Next on Hunter. Police, drop the gun!
The boy's in there, Danny Sanderson.
Consider him a witness as well as maybe a target. It's too close to call. She's in a coma.
That boy goes to bed last night in his own house, and a few hours later, he's a heartbeat away from becoming an orphan.
Danny is not truly going to be free until we catch the killer. We're wasting an awful lot of time here.
You must have seen him. What did he look like?
He was big. Or it was dark. I couldn't see his face. Are you happy?
Borrow a quarter.
The guy calls twice during dinner. Give it a rest.
I want to know the instant she goes into labor.
You will, Jimmy. She's going to be fine. Having babies is just a natural...
rhythm of life.
Exactly. Don't you know that there are still places in the world where women have babies and then right after that they go out and herd cattle and stuff?
Because they're prepared. They don't use drugs. They're in tune with all the elements of the birthing process. That's why we're having our baby underwater.
What?
You do know underwater is considered the method of choice.
So where are you going to have it? The jacuzzi?
Oh, in a natal immersion tank with sterile, warm saline solution like amniotic fluid. Less stress on the child, mom, and dad. When the time comes, all I need is these.
1 Adam 43 and all units in the vicinity of 847 Monty Mar.
I'll meet you there.
Unknown trouble, possible shots fired. Your call is code 2. PR standing by across the street.
This is 1 William 56. Show me assisting Adam 43 in the possible shots fired.
10-4.
Adam 11, I'm in the residence on the west side of the Sanderson house.
We heard screams, and 3 or 4 minutes later, a loud bang.
Did you see anybody come in or out of the front of the house? No cars? Okay. Thanks very much, folks. If you go back to your homes, I'll have the police officer join you later for a statement. Thanks a lot. Vince, I'm going up the side of the house. Be ready with the shotgun. Drop the gun! mother? Why don't you roll under her hand for me? I don't want you to move her. McCall, get an ambulance. Have Costello bring a blanket, and quick. Now, what is your name?
Danny Sanderson.
Whose gun is it?
My dad's.
Where'd you get it?
From the study.
Where's the study?
It's right there.
Check upstairs. Okay, let's keep him warm, Danny. Come on.
The kid took a shot at the killer.
Is it in there, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's in here. Digging it out.
Good. Thanks.
Henry, when you finish with the telephone, get in here. Dust this desk lamp. A suspect may have moved it.
I'll be through here in about 5.
Boy's in there watching television. I don't think he's seen much. Before that, he just sat and stared at the walls. He's hardly spoken at all.
How you doing, Charlie? Okay, the deceased's name is Richard Sanderson, shot point blank in the heart with a small caliber handgun, looks to be 22. What about the wife? Found her over here, shot in the back of the head.
Both houses have done.
Looks like with the same murder weapon. We haven't found it yet.
You can bet none of the neighbors heard that 22 go off.
No, but witnesses say they heard a scream and the boy's 38.
The boy's in there, Danny Sanderson, the only child.
I found Danny standing here over his mother with the 38 that he says he found in his father's office.
On the blood, it looks like the intruder was hit. There's a blood trail in the foyer hall, out in the backyard, on the patio. My guess is that was a through and through. Slug went out that window. I'll give you a blood type in the morning.
Good, thanks, Jim.
Okay.
I think our killer was interrupted before he completed his search.
Johnny, here's what I need you to do. Go outside, look at that 38. If it's not out there, it's probably down at Van Nuys Boulevard somewhere.
Okay,
Thanks.
guys,
Now,
we're looking
the
for a
office.
38 slug.
Whoever tore it up is looking for something very specific.
Hi, McCall. The veins.
Oh, don't look at me like that, Dick.
You're Sergeant Hunter, right?
And you're Lieutenant Curry. Hi, how are you?
My captain called me to handle this directly.
Good. I think Danny's going to need immediate protective custody. I think we should probably consider him a witness as well as maybe a target.
Hi, Danny. How you doing? I'm Lieutenant Curry. Call me Liana. I'm a psychologist with the juvenile division. I know something terrible happened here tonight. I'm going to help you. My dad's dead. I'm on, sorry. I'm sorry. I'll check with the hospital and make sure she gets the best care possible. Now, I'd like to take you someplace to spend the night. I have my own room. Well, I'm going to take you to a place where you'll be safe.
Listen, we're going to need to interview him as soon as possible.
Yeah, check with me in the morning. Why don't we go upstairs and pack up some things that you like?
The bullet didn't damage any critical areas of Kathy's brain. There's a subdural hematoma causing a severe amount of swelling, and she's experiencing periodic seizures.
Is she going to live?
It's too close to call. I'll let you know if her condition changes.
Thank you. Does Danny know?
Not the specifics, just that his mother's condition is serious.
I feel so sorry for him. Maybe I should take him back to Denver with me.
Well, I don't think that the juvenile court will release a child to an out-of-state guardian without a hearing first. Besides, he might need some protection. You see, the assailant might think that Danny could identify him. You know, Claire, you might be able to help us out here. Do you know of anybody who might want to harm them?
Not that I'm aware of.
Did they have a happy marriage?
I don't know. I guess Danny was a strain.
How was that?
Kathy and Richard were older. Danny was a surprise child. Perhaps they never expected they'd be parents. Danny is a reticent boy, shy, very sweet. A little socially behind the others his age. 2 years now, they've shipped him off to me for the summer. They thought the travel would get him started. Of course. I'll take him if Kath... I'm sorry.
What a world, huh? That boy goes to bed last night in his own house with his own family. His biggest problem is probably a book report he's got due today, and a few hours later, he's a heartbeat away from becoming an orphan.
So what are you doing about it?
Well, the suspect entered through the double doors, shot both victims with a .22 caliber handgun. That's all we got.
I sent 2 morning watch cars out to check the neighborhood for the gun.
And if our suspect got shot in the upper body with a .38, he's gonna need a doctor fast.
You know, something's bothering me. If the killer didn't take any money or jewelry, what was he looking for?
By the way the place was tossed around, I would say he was looking for something quite specific, perhaps paperwork of some sort.
Maybe it had something to do with business. Sanderson was a founder in a big accounting firm. You know, handled actors, sports stars, corporate leaders, that kind of thing.
And also start. Check it out.
Okay. All right, what do you say I go down to the shelter and see if Danny can be interviewed? And you want to take a drive to Century City?
Why don't you take the drive and I'll go see Danny. Thanks. Lieutenant, how you doing?
Fine, how are you? Your timing's good. Danny and I were about ready to take a break.
Terrific. How you doing, Danny?
Okay.
What do you got, Tyrannosaurus Rex?
No, it's a Stegosaurus.
Well, I think that the tail is upside down. Right. Yeah, there you go.
Would you like to have a seat?
Please. Yeah, thank you. Danny, this may not be the time, but I need you to tell me everything you can about what happened last night.
Sergeant Hunter?
Okay, do you have any idea what the intruder was looking for? Danny, nothing is gonna happen to you. I promise you that. You know, the paleontologists tell us that we were all very lucky that these things never flew.
I think he likes you.
Right.
No, seriously. He sees you as a protector figure. That's very important. His world's gone completely to pieces. His 2 parents, his anchors, are gone, or very nearly. He needs someone he can trust right now. I told him that's an okay feeling. If you get close to him, he may open up to you.
That's my plan, but how long do you think that's gonna take?
Who knows? Deep down in his subconscious, he knows exactly what happened. But his defense mechanisms are inadequate to protect him from the pain.
Listen, I understand that, but I gotta catch a killer.
Well, the point is, he's exhibiting denial. Have you got kids?
No, I don't.
A boy his age, if you press him, he could freeze up and it would only take that much longer. We've got to relax. Help him relax and let him respond at his own rate.
Maybe so. Thanks. I'll be back.
Okay.
I've spent the better part of today wondering if Dick's death was connected to the business. No bells.
Well, Mr. Liggett, maybe he was involved in something that you're not aware of.
We've been partners for 20 years. I know all of Dick's clients.
Wouldn't mind seeing a list of those clients, if I may.
It's coming. It's Sergeant McCall, Harry Crandall. Harry's taking over Dick's clients, sorting through, making short-term appraisals. Anything Sergeant McCall wants, and I mean anything, you give her, no questions asked. It's a list of our clients, great and small.
Thanks. It will remain confidential. I'll be in touch soon. Thank you.
One William 157.
William 57, go.
Alvarado Free Clinic reported a gunshot victim en route.
William 57, roger. Cross your fingers, I'm en route.
Before you give another scrap of paper to that cop, you run it by me first.
One William, Commander. All Code 8 units continue to report no activity at any of the suspect clinics.
This guy sure isn't worried about blood poisoning. Think he went to another clinic?
I think it's a great possibility he could be in Ohio by now. Freeze! Watch him.
Ayúdame, estoy herido.
How'd you get shot?
¿Qué le pasó? Me peleaban con un hombre en la cantina y saqué mi pistola para asustarlo, pero el bastardo me dijo.
He said he pulled a gun during an argument in a bar, but the man had one too and shot him.
¿No tienen balas? Soy un velador de una bodega.
He said his gun isn't even loaded. He's a watchman.
Security guard, huh? Take him in. Let's check him out.
Right on schedule. No problem. I've got everything under control, darling, okay? Take it easy. All right, leave it up to me. Thank you. 14 out of 14.
14 out of 14 what?
Babies. Now that we're getting close, I'm having a couple every day to stay in shape.
Well, Jimmy, it works because your body looks great.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Have you done the blood work on the Sanderson case yet?
Yeah. The trail of blood was type O, same as the deceased.
Now you tell me it was Sanderson's blood?
I didn't say that. Type O is very common among Western European gene stock. The blood on the floor had a V antigen. Only 0.5% of that group has a V. Sanderson didn't. You still got a wounded killer out there, okay?
Raiders, Bears, Danny. Big game. I would have loved to take me to the game, but I sure know how the doctors feel about that type of thing. So, if you can't go to the game, I will definitely bring the game to you. Why don't you make some popcorn? I'll turn this thing on. Just in time for kickoff. Come on.
He gets it away and hits it well and drives it down to Ellard backing up and hit.
The doctor just said, you know your business, but I know mine.
Hey, all right. Hit the game. How about a little cards?
You're a disgraced doctor of science, correct? Yes, but No, but...
I gave him a Rorschach and a thematic apperception test. He's going through a lot of depression.
What kind of a boy is Daddy?
I called his school. His teachers say he's very bright, very interested in science, but that he's not motivated in his other classes. He's a daydreamer, distant, doesn't go out of his way to make friends with the other kids.
Sounds like a regular teenager to me.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's very unusual. Every day in here, I see 13-year-olds who would go to school packing guns if they could, and some do. Danny's not like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe if he saw his mother, that might open him up a little bit.
Maybe, but it could also reverse any progress that we've made.
I do owe you one.
Why, because you never showed up to help me?
Uh-huh.
I thought you meant something unusual. So where were you?
I went by the shelter to see Danny.
Really? Did you get a call from the shelter?
No, I just figured he might be ready to talk.
Was he?
No. Lieutenant Curry said that he was in denial. What do you got? I stayed at the shelter because I thought maybe Danny might need me, okay? What do you got?
Well, I spent the whole night going through the Sanderson bank files. And unless I completely flunked checkbook 101, it looks like the Sandersons got $5,000 every month for the past 2 years.
Embezzlement, blackmail situation, maybe?
And I have a feeling I know where his little money tree grows. The telephone toll shows that Sanderson regularly called a man whose name is Rockney Waters. You've heard of him.
Big-time sports agent. Handles some Lakers, a few Raiders, Dodgers.
Yeah, right. Well, Waters was not one of Sanderson's clients. But Sanderson regularly called Waters on his private line 1 or 2 days right after that. Sanderson was given $5,000 to his broker.
Sounds like you're picking kind of bare bones.
Now, just a second, Charlie. Go ahead.
Well, Sanderson never dialed Waters from his office, but he did dial him once and only once from the house where we found his body.
Now, when was that?
4 hours before he died.
Hey, don't worry about it. The Dodgers are gonna pick up his option. Hold on a second. There's a guy here invading my space. Hey, pal, you mind? Guess what? He's a cop. Big, too. 6'5", 6'6". Make a good utility forward, huh? I'll talk to you later. All right.
Hey, Mr. Rockney Waters? Yeah. Sergeant Hunter, LA Homicide. How you doing?
Hi. What can I do for you?
Mr. Waters, a few hours before Richard Sanderson was murdered, he placed a phone call to you. I'd like to know what that phone call was about.
I figured I'd get this visit now that Richard's dead. Look, Sergeant, what I know about Richard Sanderson isn't worth arresting anyone for.
Why don't you get a second opinion on that?
Okay. You'll find out anyway. I'd rather you found out from me. About 2.5 years ago, I was facing an IRS audit. I needed my books sanitized. I chose Sanderson and Liggett because they were above reproach, but they refused me. All right, I admit it. Sanderson was blackmailing me. But hey, what's $5,000 a month? I mean, I was looking at it like it was insurance money. Certainly not worth killing somebody for. Besides, I'd already told him the faucet was closed. Sanderson called me the night he died to say he would give back his copies of my accounts. No hard feelings. So you see, Sergeant, I'm really very upset that he checked out prematurely. I still don't have my documents.
Excuse me? Yeah, you. Can I see you for just a second? How'd you hurt your arm?
In a pickup game with those guys.
What's your blood type?
Red.
It's my bodyguard.
You know, I may want the police physician to take a look at that arm in the near future.
Yeah.
Red. It's very funny.
Liggett gets hold of those papers. He's going to be holding me up for a hell of a lot more than 5 G's a month. Get him back. I don't need heat like that on my tail.
Hi.
How you doing? Silver? Sergeant Hunter. I'm Sergeant McCall's partner.
How do you do? Hi, Danny.
Hi.
I'm so sorry about your daddy. But we know your mommy's got a good chance. But for now, I thought it'd be best. That is, I talked to a lawyer about taking temporary custody of you.
I don't want to. Why do I have to? I could go home. Please.
Danny, you only have to do what you think best. There's no hurry, no pressure. Anyway, we're here so that Danny can visit his mother and see how she's doing. I'll be right with you. It's okay.
I'm still not really in favor of this.
Leanna,
I looked
I
in
understand
on Mrs.
that.
Sanderson this morning. Her life support care is pretty grim. I'm not backing out. I'm just going on record.
I know you're not. I appreciate it. It's worth a shot, isn't it? Come on. You want to say something to your mother, Danny?
Mom? Mom.
Danny. Now, look, Danny, you're not going to be able to go home again until we catch this guy. Do you understand that? Now, you got to give me something to work on. You must have seen him. What did he look like?
He was big. Or it was dark. I couldn't see his face. Are you happy?
Sorry.
I just wish I could get inside that kid's head.
Brings up a lot of stuff sometimes, doesn't it?
I was 20 years of age when my dad died.
It's tough sometimes.
Constant guard. I can't get to it.
We gotta find those papers any way we can. Feel the wallpaper in Sanderson's office. If we can't find them there, we know they're in the house.
I'll tell you what, this Sanderson must have been a real fun guy. This box is full of stuff on double entry bookkeeping and multi-schedule depreciation. Whatever that is. Hello? McCall.
Sergeant McCall, this is Harry Crandall. Can you come over to the office right away? I think I found the tip of that iceberg you've been looking for.
Harry? Harry, it's Sergeant McCall. Harry? Is anybody here? Surprisingly, it looks like a heart attack. No marks, no sign of violence.
You know, somebody's making it very difficult for you people to field a softball team here, Mr. Liggett. You sure you don't want to tell me anything?
Like what?
Like you killed your partner? You know, your employees say you got into a big fight right before he got a bullet in the head.
Over business. The fight was over business. Look, I swear, if Dick kept papers on Waters, I never knew about them, and I sure as hell wouldn't kill him over it.
Can you take it here for a minute?
Of course.
Thank you very much.
What the hell is wrong with you people? How many times am I going to have to explain myself?
Leanne, I only want the boy for a day.
It could be too much. I talked to the neurosurgeon. He said his mother's gonna die. I had a long talk with Claire today. She doesn't want him. Why add to his problem?
Look, Danny is not truly going to be free until we catch the killer. We're wasting an awful lot of time here.
Push him now. You could put him even deeper into depression.
Look, would you rather depress him or get him killed? I think we should look upon this as a field trip, Danny.
Yeah. I don't want to. I'm busy today. It'd be good for you to spend some time outdoors.
Yeah, we'll get some bicycles, maybe shoot some baskets.
I don't do any of that stuff.
Air and Space Museum at the Exposition Park.
That's a great idea. Okay, just for a little while.
Yeah, right. Jet's a T-38 trainer, but the red airplane here is a P-51. That's a real classic, Danny. A little before your time. Probably doesn't mean much to you, though.
P-51, Rolls-Royce, V1650 Merlin engine. Top airspeed, 445 miles per hour. Best Allied fighter of World War II. Mean anything to you?
It does sound like a psychologist's question, doesn't it?
Yeah. They're all, mean anything to you? How does it make you feel? That's all they ever say.
Well, that's a legitimate question, considering what you've been through, don't you think?
Yeah.
You know, another fair question, Danny, might be what that guy was doing there in the first place. You know, we can tell an awful lot by the way somebody searches a room. So what's the story, Danny?
I woke up. I guess it was the first shot. And I heard my mom scream from downstairs. I ran to my parents' room, but they weren't there. And then I heard my mom scream again. And another shot. I came downstairs to see. I remember being in my dad's study, getting his gun out of his desk drawer. And then I was standing by Mom, and that guy came around the corner. And I shot him.
What do you think you wanted?
My dad kept papers. He said they were like an insurance policy, so nobody could hurt us. If anything happened to him or Mom, I was supposed to give them to the police. Yeah. I know where he hid them. It was my idea. Where'd you see where I hid these?
Danny, wait a minute. Danny!
Come on, down this way. Down here in the cellar. Watch out for those steps. This is so perfect.
Wait to see this place. I figured nobody'd ever think to look.
My dad told me that we had to put them in a place where they would be absolutely safe. So, what do you think? There's 10 of them.
kid.
Lock your fingers behind your head. Face against the wall. Come on. Spread them out. Let's go. All right. Turn around. Give me a peek at that bullet hole.
I told you, it's a bruise.
Right hand behind your back.
Surprise, detective? I didn't do it. This proves it wasn't me.
All it proves is you weren't shot, Brooks.
But you could have been there. I don't believe this.
You could have also had an accomplice.
You're striking out, man.
You could have also hired a hitman.
I don't hire people. I work for Waters. I don't know what the hell
Waters
he did.
could have hired someone and not told you.
Then why don't you ask him? All I did was trash that house and turn your lights out. I never killed anybody. What do you see, huh?
No bullet.
Hey, come on, man. Are these things necessary? I told you before it was peanuts I was paying him. It didn't mean anything to me.
You were scamming your athletes out of a total of about $11 million, and Sanderson had the paperwork to prove it.
I didn't kill him.
Then you sent Brooks over to Sanderson's house to look for those papers. Then he went to Liggett's office. The night poor Harry Crandall died of a heart attack.
I'm not responsible for what my employees do when they're off time.
You know, I think the district attorney will file a second-degree murder case into Crandall death.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
I think you should.
I'm going to sue you for false arrest. Why would I want to kill my own partner?
Could be he was blackmailing you, too.
I want my phone call.
I want my trigger man. Sit down over here. You two know each other, don't you? Hunter. Yes. Fantastic. Thanks very much. Book this fellow on a conspiracy to 187. I'm going to the hospital. Mrs. Sanderson just got out of a coma.
That's great. Just like old home week, huh, boys?
Leanna. Hi.
Hi.
How's Danny doing?
I don't know.
Well, didn't you tell him his mom's going to be okay?
Yeah, I told him.
Hi, Danny. Want to go see your mom? Come on.
Mom? It's me.
Danny. Oh, thank God. You weren't in your room. And I...
She's really weak. I think that's enough. Please. Sergeant Hunter?
Just a second. Miss Sanderson.
Sergeant Hunter,
Just a second. Miss Sanderson, you said something about Danny not being in his room. What do you mean?
Sergeant.
He screamed, and I went to look for him downstairs. And then
I think it's time we had a little talk.
Look, Hunter, this isn't the time.
No, this is a perfect time. You didn't seem so happy to see your mother. Aren't you excited she's gonna live? Your mother said you weren't in your room when she heard you scream. That's because you were already downstairs. You had been there for some time, tearing your father's office apart to make it look like there was a prowler in the house. Your father sent your mother into your room to look for you. You knew your father would be the first one downstairs. And when he got down there, you shot him. Your mother heard the gunshot. She was hysterical when she ran downstairs. And when she got there, you shot her too. Didn't you? Where'd you get the gun, Danny?
School. You can get anything at school.
What'd you do with it?
The air conditioning vent in the living room.
And the blood? Where'd you get the blood?
From a doctor's office. I was having a physical and I stole somebody else's tube. I just splashed him out the window and I flushed the rest.
And he made the phone call to the clinic about the gunshot wound. What about your father's papers?
I was gonna show you earlier. But you were doing fine without me.
My God, why did you shoot him?
They were gonna send me to live with Claire. They didn't love me. He never talked to me or nothing. Neither did she. What do I need them for?
Hey, Frank, right on time. Last night, 9:16. Be 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Hey, Bob, right on time. Last night, 9:16. Be 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Here, Hunter. Right on time. Last night, 9:16. He's 7 pounds, 4 ounces.
He's beautiful.
Yeah, thanks. Sugarless cigar?
Sugarless cigar. Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
Missed you at the hearing?
I was busy.
Danny's got really good counsel.
He's gonna need it.
The whole thing will probably wind up an insanity plea, but the DA wants to try Danny as an adult anyway. First-degree murder. You know, I'm not buying the I'm too tough to care bit here. Just for the record, I think the man that reached out to that kid did a wonderful thing. And just because that man got his hand bit, it does not diminish the reason he did it or the man. And I'd be willing to listen if he just wanted to get that off his chest. I feel like a really bad cup of coffee. Who has the worst coffee around here?
Well, we all know that Sid's Cafe has the worst of everything, don't we?
Sid's, yeah, worst. I'm buying.
Let's blow his pop's dead kid.
Want a cigar?
next on Hunter.
You ask me, she died when she gave up her baby.
Hunter, what are you doing?
Come on in, shut the door. I found the baby at the hotel with the victim. I got her tagged down at the morgue as a Jane Doe 13. Now, it may or may not be a sex crime, but we gotta get on it.
No, I haven't got the kid yet. The cop's all over. I'll do it when I can.
Not only have you got my ass in a sling, you've got Juvenile climbing the walls.
What the hell do you want?
I want Mary to step away from me right now. You do this a lot, Frost.
It's a living.
Not anymore, it isn't.
Happy to have the hard-fought campaign behind him. In Los Angeles, a jubilant Senator Alan Young held his first news conference since his re-election last week.
Senator, what about this stand of yours on the new firearms bill?
Well, as you know, we've always maintained the fact that something does have to be done about it.
Addressing the Young Republicans convention in Century City, the presidential hopeful for 1992 sounded like a president.
Senator, can you tell us, sir, what about these rumors about the vice presidency?
Well, at this point in time, these rumors. Thank you.
Senator, how was your trip back?
Suspect then turned south on Wall, almost took out an RTD bus.
Been partying with the homeboys, Ramos?
I had a beer. Blue .20.
He took off from a rock house like his ass was on fire.
I was walking. Fast.
Objective symptoms, nystagmus, repetitive speech, ataxia.
Whatever that is, man, it's hereditary.
Really? Your family tree come in grams or ounces?
Okay, take him down to a holding cell.
Oh, there's a happy face. What did you
Connected
do?
his car to a drive-by shooting in Pacoima.
Anything else in the car other than the shotgun?
Half-empty bottle of Cuervo, 20 rounds of 12-gauge ammo, and a Bible.
Okay. Search is good. Looking for DUI, open container, assault with intent. Also time to the shooting in Pacoima. Oh, and give him his Bible back.
Hunter, we got a female 187 downtown. Everyone's on this gang sweep. Nobody's rolling.
We are.
You are. I want you to stay here. We're swamped.
It's all in the wrists. Wrists.
southwest identified.
Big Jack, how you doing?
About time somebody got here.
Good to see you. You know, I thought you'd retired by now.
I was a civilian 30 minutes ago.
Who's this?
The guy who found the body. She's in here. The victim's registered as Donna Raines. No ID. It's a crying shame, isn't it?
It always is, Jack. You can come on in. Sir, come on in. How is it that you found the body?
He's a hotel guest. He flagged the mate that got us rolling.
What were you doing here?
He's in town on business. Met the deceased in the bar, said her date stood her up, and he got invited up for a cocktail.
Cocktail, huh? And how much that cost him?
Kanoshi wa ikura oshitoi imashita ka?
基本料は$1000で、それ以上はもっとと言いました。
$1,000 for the drink. Olives were going to be extra. I've been eating a lot of sushi lately.
Jack. Jeez. So the deceased gave him the key. What the hell's that baby doing here? Why didn't someone call juvenile?
We did, about an hour ago. Wouldn't give us an ETA.
Yeah, oh boy. Where'd you find her?
She was asleep on the couch when we got here. No ID on her either.
How you doing, little one? Look, do me a favor. Copy down the number off the valet parking ticket in the bedroom and see if you can run it against any cards down in the garage.
Make that 187 call. I got a black and white rolling to seal up until the lab gets here.
Good. All right, Jack, take her to juvie.
Thanks, I guess. Sure. I could kill an hour or two. I guess they wouldn't miss me at my party.
Okay, I'll take her. Come on. Oh, boy. Come on with me. Congratulations, Jack.
Thanks, Rick.
See you later.
Look, I don't know. Now, he's coming out with a kid now. Maybe he was in the other room. Yeah, I cleaned her telephone log. It's okay. Yeah, I know where he's taking it. Yeah, I'll get the kid. Don't worry.
what are you doing?
Come on in, shut the door. Thanks a lot, I appreciate this. I found the baby at the hotel with the victim. We have an unconfirmed ID on the dead body as a Donna Raines. I've got her tagged down at the morgue as a Jane Doe 13. Now, it may or may not be a sex crime, but we gotta get on it.
I can't get... I've got 15 bangers to book out there.
Forget the bangers. We have a murder case here.
And you have a baby here. I hope that you're going to take her to juvenile.
Well, I did, but she didn't like it, did you?
I don't blame her, but if the captain finds out about this, you're going to be in trouble. This child is a ward of the court.
Look, I know that. Remember Leanna Curry from Rampart's division? I contacted her. She's going to call juvenile hall and get someone to specifically watch after this child. In the meantime, she goes home with me. Now, what we got to do is work with SID to get rolling on this murder case. Now, if you see Charlie, stall him as long as you can.
How did you learn how to do that so well?
Oh, this is the easy part. That's the hard part. Come on. 5-card stud. You know how to play that? You want to cut him? There you go. 3, 5, okay. What do you got? Full house? Got me beat. Here. That good? Much more? Here we go.
No, I haven't got the kid yet. The cop's all over. I'll do it when I can. But don't tell me my business. Don't worry, this kid isn't going to be pointing a finger at nobody. Right. Take it any bank you want.
Got a match?
Cute Jimmy, get off my desk.
Saw the Emory report on your DB last night.
How'd you do that?
Guy down in the morgue was giving out free tickets to the boat show. I went down, got 8. The report was out.
So what's the scoop?
Massive trauma to the brain. Blunt instrument, probably the lamp.
Hands tied, lingerie?
Hadn't had intercourse in 48 hours. I'm covering all bets. It's not a sex crime.
You better start giving odds on that.
Think so?
McCall! In my office.
Whoa, what'd you do? Shoot his cat?
Do not answer, I don't know. Do not answer, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't got much time. Where the hell is that baby?
Is, I'm not sure, a valid response?
No.
Oh. Well, the last time I saw it was down the hall last night.
In the lab. Yeah, you're not the first person I've talked to. Where is your partner?
Oh, Captain, I don't know where he is at 7 in the morning. Well, why the sudden interest in a baby?
He's still down at that beach house you rented?
You want me to try to reach him for you?
You stay with the dead lady. Scott! You got a kid, don't you? You got a car seat? Follow me.
Busy. Oh, great timing, Rick.
Open.
Well, I see you talked to McCall.
Not only have you got my ass in a sling, you've got Juvenile climbing the walls and 2 parents ready to sue everybody from the chief on down.
2 parents?
You'll be apologizing to the Russells. They've been waiting for their kid since we informed them 2 hours ago we had it in custody.
Their kid?
Amelia Russell, age 2, kidnapped yesterday afternoon. It kicked in this morning on the crime occurrence log. Where is it?
Well, she was asleep, Charlie, no thanks to you.
I've spent the morning waltzing the 2 parents around, trying to avoid admitting that we misplaced their 2-year-old.
Here he is. Yeah. Look how red Charlie is. Look how pink his face and his nose is. Ooh, look at that nose. Touch his nose. Want to touch his red nose? Yeah. Say something nice to the baby, Charlie.
Hello.
Hello. Good.
This is nice. Is that yours?
Of course it is.
What are you doing?
I could not leave this baby a juvenile. It looked like Brooklyn in there.
All right. I'll make a note to change the juvenile system to your standards. In the meantime, you take this kid home. That's the file. You wear a suit. By the way, you rent this place for the whole season?
Yes, I did.
The room's all done. We really tore it up. It'd take him at least a day to clean it.
What'd you find?
Got some hair, tissue, more prints than we know what to do with. Nothing on the weapon. I mean, that piece of brass was wiped clean.
What about Donna Rain's car?
Nice car.
Listen, I'm gonna run these plates through the DMV. As soon as I get an address, I'll let you know.
Okie dokie, boss.
Is that phone all right to touch?
Yeah, we're all done with it.
Haven't seen one of these yet without some kind of auto dial.
Hello, may I help you?
Yeah, who's speaking, please?
This is Star Answering Service. Who are you trying to reach?
Donna Rains?
She's not available. Would you care to leave a message?
Answering Service.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Huh? Here we go.
I'm Dave Russell.
Thank you. Mr. Russell, Sergeant Hunter. I'm sorry it took so long, but, well, here she is.
Baby. My baby. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Listen, I have a photograph from the coroner's office. It's a little rough. Can you help me with that?
Oh, my God, Dave. It's Donna.
Did Amelia see this happen?
Well, she was asleep when we found her. I got the feeling she has no idea at all what happened. What about this?
That's Donna Rawlings. She's Amelia's biological mother.
Rawlings?
We met her when she was 8 months pregnant through our adoption lawyer, Dan Michaels.
Well, what do you know about her?
Well, she was young, quiet, really didn't seem to want to talk much about her past. Dan seemed to have a better relationship with her.
She mainly wanted to know about us, whether we'd provide a good home for the baby.
Why take Amelia back? We didn't get a ransom note or anything.
I can't answer that for you. All I do know is she's a beauty. Hey, you want to keep those cards? Huh? Keep that poker face. You have a phone number for Dan Michaels?
Sure, come on in.
Law offices of Whitcomb Pearson Michaels. May I help you?
Well, I think we have everything under control.
Good.
Dan? Karen,
Hi.
how are you?
I'm okay.
Listen, I've got to run to court, and I'll be right back.
All right. Thanks.
Why don't you go in, make yourself comfortable?
Okay, thanks.
You're looking great. We'll be talking soon. All right, have a great trip back to Washington now.
Yeah, Mr. Michaels.
Yes.
Detective Sergeant Hunter.
Ah.
Yeah, I called earlier.
Yes.
Was that Senator Young?
Yes.
Well, I take it you do more than just legal adoptions.
No, the senator and I have been friends for years. I am 100% into adoptions these days.
Well, how's business?
Financially fine, physically a little up and down. There's a lot of emotions that come through that door.
Yeah, I can well imagine. Like Donna Rawlings.
Yeah, I couldn't believe when I heard. I have to be in court. Can we walk and talk?
Sure.
Last week, she wanted her baby back. Legally, there was nothing I could do.
Well, you know she kidnapped it, don't you?
The Russells called me. I can't say that I was surprised. Wish you could have met the Donna that came to my office 2 years ago.
Yeah. Why don't you tell me about her?
Well, she was recommended by a friend. She was just a great kid. We talked. She filled out an intake questionnaire. Health information, marital status, family history.
Mm-hmm. Did she live here in Los Angeles?
Yes. Unwed and 7 months pregnant. She needed someone to lean on, like most of the women that come to my office.
Well, you know the father's not listed.
Legally, that's not required. She didn't tell me, and I didn't press her for it. She wanted to give up her baby, so I just went right to work.
Doing?
We interviewed couples, potential parents for Donna's baby. Donna was very picky. But after about a month, she settled on the Russells, and they, in turn, assumed her medical, legal, and living expenses. And when the baby was born, they took her home.
You have any idea at all who'd want her dead?
No. If you ask me, she died when she gave up her baby.
Well, Mr. Michaels, thanks. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. If there's ever anything I can do, call me.
I will. Good luck in court.
Thank you.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. We got the ME report on Donna Raines. It does not look like a sex crime. And the prints we lifted off the car belonged to Mary Russell.
Mary, I just talked to Mary Russell.
Maybe you ought to go talk to her again.
Yeah. Well, where are you going right now?
I'm gonna go across town, talk to an answering service that Raines used. You know, chew on them a little bit, see what comes up.
Okay, you do that. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it.
May I help you?
Hi. May I see the manager, please?
Can I help you?
Yeah. Sergeant
No,
McCall,
I'm sorry,
homicide.
they're not answering.
Business permits are on the wall.
Yeah, I can see that. I'd like to see Donna Raines' phone log, please.
You got a warrant?
Well, I was hoping you might want to cooperate.
Hate to disappoint you, honey. Confidentiality is one of our major selling points.
Could I see the log, please?
Get a warrant.
Okay. And as long as we're going through the motions, I might as well take a look at all the phone logs. You know, Vice might be real interested in some of your more active clients. Business might take a real nosedive. You know what I mean, honey?
Carol, give her the Raines log.
Thank you.
Mary? Are you all right?
What the hell do you want?
I want Mary to step away from me right now.
I'm a private cop and I got a permit for that gun.
Nellie County, buddy. Come here. Barbara? Why don't you take the baby for us for a second, would you please? You want to go with her for a little while?
Right here.
There you go.
Okay. Stay close now.
Thank you.
What is happening? Why did he want Amelia?
Look, Mary, we found your fingerprints all over Donna Rain's automobile. Why don't you tell us about that?
I'm sorry. She called 2 or 3 times last week. I didn't tell Dave. She was rambling. She was talking crazy about how she wanted Amelia back.
Why?
I don't know. She wanted her back. She said that she'd made too many mistakes in her life. She insisted that we meet.
Did she threaten you?
No. I threatened her. I told her that I would do anything to protect my child. I would, Sergeant. But I didn't kill her.
I know you didn't. Come on. Your rap sheet reads nickel and dime PI who gets his kicks grabbing children.
Illegally. I'm returning them to where they belong.
Oh, really? Who paid you to grab Amelia Russell?
My client was the kid's old man.
Oh, yeah? What makes you think that? Sit down.
So give me a poly. I don't care. It's the truth.
Yeah, convince him, Frost.
We take these cuffs off first?
Ain't gonna happen.
I found $500 in my mailbox, cash, and a phone number. The guy says his wife grabbed the kid when he got custody.
Did you check out his story?
I don't do a lot of checking. It keeps my overhead down. When I got the kid, I was supposed to call a number, arrange a meet, and get another $500.
Is that the number?
Yeah, but it's no good. I already called it. It's a payphone.
You do this a lot, Frost.
It's a living.
Not anymore, it isn't. Don't go away. Betty? Put him in a holding cell, please.
What do you got?
Guy's strung out like a goat.
Coke?
Yeah.
Kind of an expensive habit for a 10-badge PI.
Yeah. What do you got in the phone log?
Well, there's a lot of phone calls to a lot of hotels. Call to the Russells. Call to a law office downtown.
That'd be Michael's.
Right. And how about a call to the unlisted number of Senator Alan Young? Senator Young?
That's right.
Detective Sergeant McCall, homicide?
Yes, of course. Come on in.
Thank you.
Please excuse the house.
Well, I imagine it's a little difficult living in both Washington and California.
Oh, I love both places. It's toughest on my kids, though, with school and their friends. Please sit down. They're back in the Capitol now. I plan on going back there myself tomorrow.
If you don't mind me saying so, Senator, you didn't seem very surprised to find a homicide cop knocking on your door.
I assume you're here about Donna. Well, I'm glad it's you rather than the reporters.
How did you know her?
She came to work for me on my first campaign. I found her to be very bright, articulate, and somebody I wanted to keep around, so I moved her out here to our field office. A couple of years ago, she quit, and well, I'm sure you know what she turned into.
A political embarrassment?
Detective, a lot of people were kicking my name around for vice president during the last election. I have a very big future. One tiny little spot on my tie could turn it around just like that.
Nice to get the spot out.
I am not happy to hear about an extremely astute young woman, any woman, being found dead, if that's what you're talking about.
When did you last speak with her?
About a week ago, there was a message on my answering machine. She wanted to talk.
Did you speak with her?
I called her back. I got in touch with her answering service. I never heard from her again.
She probably never got the message.
You do understand my desire to keep this as quiet as possible.
And you understand my desire to solve a murder. I'll do my best at both. Thanks for your time. Mind if I join you?
How you doing?
Good.
Hors d'oeuvre?
Thank you. Frost made bail at 5.
I know, I've been here since 5:01.
We've got 2 black and whites in the neighborhood. Frost would be stupid to try anything.
Yeah, you might have a friend, though.
Yeah, like a senator who doesn't like spots on his tie.
No! Amelia!
I'll call for backup.
Amelia! Oh, my God!
Amelia, honey, don't worry. It's all right. Just open the door, honey. Turn
Mary.
the knob. Honey, just open the door. Amelia, it's all...
What's going
honey,
on?
don't worry.
It's okay, Mary. She's fine.
God, I can't do this anymore.
Okay.
What the hell would happen?
She locked herself in the bathroom. I had to break the window to get her out. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm still shaking.
Better call in a code 4.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's all right, guys. False alarm. Everything's all right. Code for it.
There's only so much we can do, you know.
No, I do know that. I just want to make sure that whoever's out there doesn't do more.
You're talking about a U.S. senator and his aide.
Donna Rawlings left Nashville in 1984. A year later, she's working for Young. Now, that's not a lot of experience to be an aide to a U.S. senator.
That's how you get experience, by being an aide.
I know, but she must have gotten an awful lot of it because a year after that, she's running the senator's California office. If that's not fast enough, a few months after that, she has a baby. She puts it up for adoption. She starts driving a $30,000 car and rolling around in $500 hotel suites.
Sounds like blackmail.
Sure does.
Well, I'll tell you what you got. You got a murder weapon that's been wiped clean and not enough physical evidence to fill a Dixie cup. You better have one hell of a motive.
How about the fact that the senator may be the father to the baby?
Only two people know that for sure. One of them's dead, and the other's smart enough to keep his mouth shut.
Jimmy?
Am I on?
Yeah.
Okay, if Young fathered the baby, we can get undeniable proof from a blood test.
What does that give us?
How about a motive for murder?
How will we prove it?
Genetic fingerprinting compares protein from one source with another.
What source?
DNA. Yours is as different as mine.
I hope so.
Yeah, here you know Coach John Robinson.
Jimmy, not now.
Your children should have similar leukocyte antigens.
I don't have any children.
Would you give me some Ram tickets?
Not in your lifetime.
Look, I said I'd cooperate with you, but this is beginning to sound like bad fiction.
Well, I like bad fiction.
Sergeant, I don't think you quite understand. Look, my time is very limited. I suggested if you want a blood sample, that you get yourself a warrant and you make an appointment to see me.
Take the sample.
This isn't necessary.
Well, we think it is.
Does this mean if I'm the father, then I'm a murderer?
You tell me. Thanks, Eddie.
Donna was a page in Chambers when we first met. My family was back in California back then. We worked together. We became very close and eventually had an affair. It ended. She got pregnant. I'm the father of the child.
When did she start blackmailing you?
Blackmail? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what you could call it. I said, gave her $20,000 in cash if she would give up the baby and keep quiet.
And she wanted more after the baby was placed?
I sent her over $100,000 in cash to a P.O. box number over the last couple of years. And I would have kept on doing it.
I suggest you stay in town for a little while, Senator.
Sergeant, I'm booked on a flight to Washington tonight.
Yeah, well, you might be booked for murder before then.
As soon as I get a confirmation on the blood, I'll get a warrant.
Fine, let's back up for a second. You know, something's not right here, McCall.
What?
Why would Donna blow a perfectly good skin?
She wanted her baby.
Oh, no, she didn't. She left the baby in the room when she went down to pick up a $1,000 trick.
Well, I don't know. She was messed up or something.
Well, granted. But why would the senator now go after the kid after Donna was dead? I mean, he's a political figure. It just doesn't make any sense.
You have a point. So what are you going to do?
I got a lead in the P.O. box across town. I'm gonna go check it out. I'll call you later.
So what do you got?
I hate wrapping this stupid package. We used to just send it. Well, after I wrap it and send it to someone, they have to unwrap it. Stupid.
Yeah, I can well imagine. Tell me about Donna Raines now.
Oh, yeah. She's had a mailbox here for about 2 years. Gets a letter or two a week.
When was the last time she came in to pick up her mail?
She's never come here. 362 days a year, I'm here. Christmas, New Year's, my birthday, closed. She's never come. Stupid, huh?
Extremely. How does she get her mail then?
Oh, some big guy comes here and picks it up for her. And he'd always spit tobacco juice on my side wall.
This guy wouldn't be about 6 foot tall, would he?
Yeah.
About 230 pounds?
Yeah. Blue eyes, kind of gray black hair.
And stupid?
You know him, too.
You keep pushing and I'm suing for harassment.
Shut up, stupid.
Hunter, I gotta talk to.
Rodriguez, watch him.
The protein from Young does not match the protein in Amelia. Scientifically, the chances are 935 billion to 1 that Young's not the father.
Are you kidding?
No. Those guys triple-checked everything. Genetically, Young and Amelia don't match.
Well, that means the center's been set up all these years, doesn't it?
Come on, book me. I'll be out of here in an hour.
You think this guy's stupid enough to pull it off by himself?
Michaels, I don't care how busy of a lawyer you are. We gotta talk.
I don't like you coming to my office.
I thought you'd want to know. They're moving fast.
There's no way they can link me with any of this.
I'm not taking a fall for you, Michaels.
Look, all you did was pick up some money in a P.O. box. They don't know who for. Why not Donna?
They want to nail me as an accessory to murder.
How? You weren't even there.
They'll do it. This cop is nuts.
Look, don't start losing it now, Frost.
I'm telling them what I know.
Oh, no, you're not. As long as Young thinks he's the father of that kid, we have him. It's more than money now. We're inside Washington.
I can't get to the kid.
Well, you better. Otherwise, this little habit of yours is just going to have to go away.
I'll take my chances. I'm going to the police.
What is this? First Donna, now you? Pangs of conscience?
You screwed it up, Michaels. You shouldn't have told her you'd hurt the kid if she didn't keep quiet.
Frost, if Young ever found out that I set him up, we'd both be in a jail cell so deep they'd be pumping in daylight.
What are you going to do once we get the kid?
What do you think I'm going to do? Going to find a nice home for the kid, somewhere where Young can't find and do a blood test.
He's going to find out sooner or later.
Damn it, Frost. Now, you had a piece of this right from the beginning.
I never signed on for murder.
Yeah, well, if I hadn't killed Donna, Young would have known what's going on.
How do you know he doesn't already?
Well, find the kid, and he won't. What is this? What is this? You son of a bitch!
Michaels!
Hold on, Michaels, you're under arrest.
Just relax, Michaels. Your day's over with. Well, this pretty much makes him a dirty dog, doesn't it?
I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, I know.
Why did she do it? Why did she take Amelia?
Well, as far as we can tell, Donna was going to tell the senator the truth. Michaels threatened to harm the child if she did that.
You know, he was a savior when we met him. Finding us a baby, we didn't think that was possible.
Well, you know, there are still some attorneys out there who are valuable in the adoption process. It's just that Michaels let his greed take over.
So she took the baby to protect her from him.
Well, actually, Michaels didn't know that Amelia was in the other room when he went to the hotel to kill Donna.
Thank God.
Hi, we're home.
Hi.
Hi, how was the park?
Great, how's everything here?
It's really over.
Yeah, I know. So does Amelia.
Hi.
Go on, sweetie.
Give me a kiss. Oh, you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kiss your bunny's nose. Can I have a kiss from Amelia now?
Tonight on Hunter.
Randall, I'm going.
missed you at the reunion, Alan. How you been?
Randall Fain killed himself.
What?
Here's to Randall.
Sweet guy.
Randall's been without a pen for 20 years.
It's strange. Something that happened over 20 years ago could affect me like this. Now, if you're staging this to look like a suicide, why would you put blood under the rug?
Be careful in Chinatown.
It doesn't mean anything. Spying on your friends doesn't mean anything?
Abort! Abort!
The trick is not to look down. Told you so.
What did he do to his car?
Drove it into a pipe bomb.
You know, I've seen third world governments toppled with less mayhem. He didn't even call for backup. He's got the emotions of a giant redwood and the common sense of a June bug.
Not overstating it, don't you think?
Not by much. I'm telling you, he's got to hang up his holster. He needs a break.
Well, you go ahead and tell him.
I will. That's why I get the big bucks.
Charlie, how you doing?
Tough day, huh?
It's had its moments, yeah.
Listen, I got a message for you, Hunter, and it's not a request, and it's not a favor.
Look, can't wait till I have some time off.
Captain, I think you ought to give him the time off. I mean, he's, you know, he deserves it. I'll take his caseload, so.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I'll see you when I see you. Good. Any particular reason why you need this time?
Well, rest, relax, see some friends, swap some war stories.
Change that tide?
Well, see. Oh, do me a favor and check this in for me.
My pleasure.
It's funny today.
I want to officially welcome all you guys to the 20th reunion of the 1st Recon Battalion. I'm Private Randall Fain. can't believe it's been 20 years since I was sitting in the stink hole with you guys eating out of my helmet.
Hey, I watched you at dinner. Your manners haven't improved.
Well, count on Corporal Stagg for a bad joke. That's probably why the old man never gave you your third stripe.
I like it, man. Attaboy.
Someone have the mineral water?
Get out
Okay. Maybe you know. My wife, Rose, had some trouble about a year ago. I'd like to publicly thank Rick Hunter for his help. Thank you, Sergeant.
First of all, I've got two thanks for Private Fane. Number one, never salute a non-com. Number two, I don't consider you guys public. You're Marines. And I wish there was more of you. Let's not forget Bakeman, Sammy John, Otter. How's Alan Rawling doing?
He's okay. He's still taking his prescription, if you know what I mean, but he's fine, though.
Okay. I just want to say I am not the entertainment tonight. However, Randall, after dinner, I do have a truckload of my latest albums I'd like for you to sell for me in the lobby.
Now, wait. I got a little good news. Because I love all you guys, I personally purchased all of Theo White's albums. So now you won't have to listen to any of them.
Wait, Steve. Don't spread it around. If it gets out that the right-wing fringe is buying my records, it could destroy my image.
No, wait a minute. I got one more piece of news. I guess Captain Danello has been temporarily moved back to St. Louis Obispo VA Hospital. You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to drop him a line. All right. Now, you want to get a picture of everybody for the cap, so come on up here. Come on, you runts. Move it.
Yeah, Randall looks better than I've seen him.
Yeah, that's chubby because he's married.
Whose car is that? Who are you?
He's just helping me, that's all. I'm sorry. Randall, I'm going. I'm no use to you anyway. Registered express mail from the Marine Corps. I know you. You'll call Alan. You'll tell him the big secret is here. Then you'll shut me out. You won't be able to think about anything except those damn emeralds. I love you. But I can't take this anymore. 도염수.
Rose. Don't go.
Alan? How the hell are you? You're out alone, huh? I missed you at the reunion, Alan. How you been?
Randall Fain killed himself.
What? When?
They, think it was last Sunday.
God, I just saw him Saturday.
Well, maybe he had already decided to do it, you know?
How do you do it?
He bled to death in the tub.
What happened?
Rose finally left him, and I guess he couldn't handle it. They've really been going at it, Hunter. I mean, he came over to my house last Sunday, and we talked for a long time. I'd seen him low, Rick, but this was the worst I had ever seen him.
Where's Rose, does she know?
Nobody knows where she is. Randall was there for 5 days until a neighbor finally called the cops because a dog was howling. He put my name in his note. So they came and they told me. After Rose came into the picture, he and I didn't talk that much anymore.
You handling things for him, Alan?
No. He'd already paid a funeral home. It was pre-need, written down. I didn't see you at the viewing last night, so I figured that I better come and let you know. I'm sorry. I didn't call you. I don't use the phone that much. I think I gotta go.
I love you, Alan. You were his best friend. Appreciate you coming by. I'll walk with you a little bit. Come on.
Randall.
Fain.
Yeah, another toast.
Sweet guy.
Yeah.
Sweet guy. Couldn't find his rear end with a radar gun.
You know, you guys are really a kick in the head. You've always been driving on Randall.
Teasing, Hunter. Never serious. Eh?
Yeah, I know. But I would like to know what happened to Rose.
Last time I saw her, yeah, it was at their wedding about a year ago.
Yeah, about a year. A lot can happen in a year.
You always repeat what he says? I'll tell you, she just took off. She was like that.
That's not the Rose I know.
Years a long time.
I think he finally saw right through her.
What the hell are you talking about, Alan? Saw it right through. You think Randall killed himself because of Rose? I should have made more time for him.
Yeah. Don't put yourself through it, Hunter. Randall was unstable. It's been waiting to happen. It's hard. But you know I'm right.
Randall's been a grenade without a pin for 20 years.
How you doing?
Okay, I guess. Got my car back.
I know how difficult it is for you. I mean, I know that you and Randall were real good friends and all. You know, he and Rose seemed so happy together. What happened?
I don't know. It just seems so strange that something that happened over 20 years ago could affect me like this. All of us. At least the ones that survived.
I know that you and Randall served in Vietnam together, but you know you never talked about it. Every time I asked you, you just said that the Pentagon had your security oath. If you're willing to tell me, I'm here to listen.
In November of 1968, we were a part of a Marine recon unit called Nightshade Detail. Irregular duty. Our captain was Marco Danello. We were to work in Cambodia, Laos, handle the guerrillas there. Myself, Randall, the captain, Alan Rawlings, Stephen Stagg, Theo White, and all the others that died there. We're dropped 100 miles up the river, north. Our mission was to find a tribal prince who had emeralds and stones that he wanted to use to buy a guerrilla army to fight the Khmer Rouge. Or so we thought. We were checking it out one day. When Randall panicked and he shot a Freedom Hill fighter. Killed him. The prince went crazy. He wanted Randall's head, but we smoothed things out after a while. But we lost some very, very valuable time. One whole day. Later that night, we were napalmed by our own Air Corps. We're wiped out. The raid obviously intended for the VC. Poor Randall. We would have made it if it hadn't been for him.
You think he told Rose about this?
I guess so. I don't know. He was so crazy. He was obsessed with finding out why the Air Force missed their target by over 300 miles. I mean, can you believe it? Rose never sent flowers.
What can I do?
This is a photograph of a wedding picture of Rose. I want you to show it to everybody you know. I want you to help me find her. I'm gonna go by Randall's house.
What are you thinking?
I know Randall well enough to know one thing. If he was gonna go out, it wouldn't be in some bathtub. He'd have taken his government issue, stuck it in his mouth, and blown his brains out. I know that for a fact. We gotta find Rose.
Her name is Rose Fane, Sporty. Come on, just ask around.
How am I supposed to find one China doll in this great big toy store?
It's 3 o'clock. How late does Carl Weathers eat lunch?
Mira, chica, hang in there, Mama, okay? Look, I'm taking care of business right now. Look, feed the birds.
You don't even know Carl Weathers. Never believe anything they promise you in a disco.
You told her that you know Carl Weathers?
Carlos Weathers, my chiropractor. Now, look, McCall, I have got to attend to business here.
Sporty, if I didn't think it was important, I wouldn't ask you.
I'll take care of it immediately. Oh, look, Santana, what the hell are you doing? I just had this thing detailed.
Lo mereces, idiota. Espero que no te vea nunca más. Estoy enfadada con este hombre. Ya no voy a salir con este.
Santana. Santana, baby. Santana, come on, get in the car.
No.
Come on and get in the car, will you?
No.
Angus, what are you doing in there? Come on out of there. Come here. Come on. Come on. Here.
Where'd this Marine Sergeant come from? Let's see his tag. Hunter?
Hunter. Sergeant Hunter. Take it easy, and we'll get a stretcher in here for you. Do you know where you are?
Yeah, I'm at 3346 Woodley.
Come on, Sergeant. You're gonna want to do a photo session on your head.
I don't know why. It's too hard to crack. How's your goose egg, my friend?
I'm all right.
Yeah, all right, considering you got blindsided by 5 pounds of flour. Did you see you did it?
No, I didn't. How'd you guys get here?
I got a 911 call from this address. I found your ID. Didn't you make the call?
No, I didn't. Look, I'm all right. Thanks. Thanks, fellas. Appreciate it. Really, I'm okay.
That's debatable.
The dog was out Friday when they came by to search the place. Otherwise, they'd have put the dog in the kennel.
Means somebody must have let him in. Boy, you think if it had been Rose, she would have cleaned out the refrigerator. What's Madman?
Madman is what the Air Force called that napalm raid I told you about.
Boy, when you say Randall was obsessed, you weren't kidding.
I thought you said there weren't any papers kept on Nightshade.
I did. Before I got knocked out, I I was looking at some declassified information Randall had on Nightshade as well as an Operation Madman.
Well, that was 20 years ago. If Randall got a hold of some top secret papers, he must have done it through the Freedom of Information Act.
Right.
I'll go check it out.
Yeah, thanks.
If you find Rose, maybe she'll know.
Don't lose heart, McCall. Never give up. Sure, it's an ugly big bureaucracy. Sure, it's dull. Sure, it's a grind, but somebody downtown loves you.
What brought this on? The heat?
No. Semi-gloss enamel paint. My paint. After sending in requests in quintuplicate for 3 years, they finally made a connection down at facilities in operation.
No kidding. Congratulations.
Thank you. Listen, I want to talk to you about your partner. I'm a little worried. Now, he asked for some R&R, and now he's back again. What's up?
Well, hey, Hunter's never been an open book, you know?
He and Fane were pretty close, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. They went right into the Marines right out of high school. Saw some heavy fighting together. Hunter doesn't talk about it much, though.
Well, I heard the 911 call, and I had SID do a voice print. It's not Hunter. My guess is some burglar read the funeral notice, and he was trying to pick up a freebie.
Well, how many burglars call 911 for a cop?
I don't know. I give up. It might happen. The important thing is this. Do not let Hunter hatch this into something it isn't.
Hunter? I got the case report on Randall.
Coroner listed cause of death as prima facie suicide. He left a note. His doctor said that he was healthy. Van Nuys Dix tagged it as
emotional. He died of an overdose of morphine.
So many dead, I've got to. You know I loved you. Ask Alan Rawling if you need anything. Okay. Randall wants to OD and then bleed neatly to death from a tube from his arm into the toilet. So he shoots up 20 cc's of morphine. Now, does he have enough time or the motor control to deal with the tube, the needle, and the syringe?
No. He'd be out in a minute or less.
Okay. Something else. Randall's truck radio was tuned to a station in San Luis Obispo. You know who was in a hospital in San Luis Obispo?
Who?
Marco Danello. Captain Marco Danello, the commanding officer of our Nightshade unit.
That's interesting. So you have some little theory you're cooking up, huh? The captain said you would. I suppose it's a secret.
Baker 6, Baker 6. Monitor channel 9.
The old man wants it sent. Suppose it's a secret.
You'll have to ask the captain.
Have to ask the captain what?
Your little Rose got herself mixed up with a fast cat by the name of Richard Wing. My sources tell me that Wing never has a pie-gall game unless the chi, that's the cosmic bad breath, is blowing the other way.
They have big games here, Sporty?
Might not look heavy, Hunter, but Wing buys peace of mind with some major firepower. I would use a SWAT team.
Now, why would I want to do that if I got you?
Afternoon, Mama. Lay 5 on it. Lotto, you know, the lottery. I am overdue. Uh-oh, bingo!
You got no winner. You beat him.
Look, hey, you're not gonna cheat me out of my 20 bones now, Mama. This is a...
You're crazy. No, Tigger. Don't
talk about my mama like that. Hey, look, this is a bona fide in California docket. I am a registered voter, and my strongly worded complaint will be on the commissioner's desk tomorrow morning. You got a chopped liver.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hey, June, there's a fire out here? Police! I'm Sergeant Hunter. If you mess with me, I will arrest you on a 182 or a 330 PC, conspiracy to gamble. I want Richard Wing.
I'm Richard Wing.
I can shut this place down in 5 minutes, Wing.
Can you?
Yes, I can.
I have an arrangement.
Not with me, you don't. Now, you got some very, very unhappy gamblers here. If you want this game to continue, you'll give me Rose Fane.
Sure. If she can walk.
Rose? It's me, Rick Hunter. Took you 6 months to send a photograph of yourself to Randall because you were too shy. Then you blushed through your entire wedding. Now look at you. What the hell happened, Rose? Why weren't you at Randall's funeral? And who in the hell is this scum Wing?
Someone I met. I don't get the opium from him.
You gotta tell me what happened to Randall. I gotta know. I want you to come with me.
I can't do that, Rick. Look, in a little while, I'll sell my things and I'll go home to Hong Kong. Can I have my purse?
No, you can't. Don't you realize you could do 3 months in detox for this?
You wouldn't do that. I can kick it. Like that.
You can kick it?
I just need some time. Rick, you turn me in, I'll lose everything.
You are Randall's sole survivor. You gotta talk to me, Rose. What the hell happened to him?
Randall was an unhappy man. You didn't see him after the dream started. The napalm, the men dying, the emeralds, and the madman report over and over. He was in pain.
And you loved him.
Yes, I do. But Randall needed more than just a good wife. He needed absolution, and I couldn't give it to him.
Rose, where you going?
Leave me alone, Rick.
你當佢講乜嘢？
冇咩啊，走啦。
Rose. You hurt her, I'll break your neck.
Be careful in Chinatown.
Who the hell is Richard Wing?
He's active in the local Chinese mobs, Major Voss, but no ties we can discover to the triad gangs in Southeast Asia.
The Madman Trail gets hot again after 20 years. 6 million in emeralds be far behind. A Chinatown goon, a suicide, a blues player, a vegetable, a right-wing fanatic, and a cop. Well, I know who the rich one is. But what are all these other weasels doing in the woodpile?
Come on in, Steve.
Had to be now. Thought you were in trouble. What's up? What's going on here, Hunter?
Come on in, Steve. Imagine Randall in the bathtub, already drifting off from the morphine. The tube from his right arm hanging down from the side of the bathtub over the toilet, pulls out of his arm and sprays all over the rug.
I don't know. You're losing me here. I know.
Come on over here. Can you bend down here for a minute?
Yeah.
Now, if you're staging this to look like a suicide, why would you put blood under the rug?
Man, what do you mean staging it?
Read that, Steve.
Confidential Marine Commandant. Dear Sir, request confirmation Corporal Stephen Stagg used codename Madman while undercover with Task Force Nightshade. So what if it's true? It doesn't mean anything.
Spying on your friends doesn't mean anything?
It was SOP, spies for spies. I wrote up who got drunk, who talked in their sleep. It was my job. Danilo asked me to do it. I don't know how Randall found out I was undercover.
He filed through the Air Force for Madman operation. He got your name and your code name. The same. Coincidence?
What are you getting at?
Randall knew you were a madman. Wanted the emeralds, didn't you?
No!
You knew I was on the case. That's why you came back for the reports. Well, you were too late because I'd already read them. That's when you whacked me on the head.
You couldn't prove any of this.
You left your prints all over the place, even on the floor tonight. Look at it. You killed Randall, man, and I'm going to prove it.
This is ridiculous, Hunter. The night he pulled the plug, I was at a fundraiser with friends.
Your cronies could lie for you.
Forget Randall. He was sick.
Randall was our friend.
Major Voss, I'm Sergeant McCall. Homicide?
So I know. You've been pressing my aide for a meeting. He's got orders. I don't take meetings.
That's a load of crap. I've seen 10 people go into your office before they kicked me out of the lobby. You're the first officer in the West Coast Naval Security Group.
Well, now, I am impressed. We go to no little trouble to keep that quiet.
I need a little background information on a 1968 action that ties in the 1st Recon Battalion Nightshade detail with an Air Force operation called Madman. Ring a bell?
Miss McCall, the Freedom of Information Act of 1972 is a complex document.
Major, cut me some slack, will you? Where did you come in?
About 20 years ago. Madman is my case. All I'm prepared to say is it's murder, several murders. Where do you fit in?
Why don't you take a seat?
You took those magazines out of my anteroom.
Yeah. Wish my dentist got light armor in action. It's a much better read than year-old people.
Well, it looks like we're in for some overcast here in St. Louis.
Miss McDonald. How's he doing?
You know about the captain's injuries.
Yes.
This wing is for men who don't get out.
Thanks very much. Captain Danilo. How have you been? It's been a long time.
Sergeant Hunter, how are you? Last time I saw you was at the VA in L.A. before they moved me back to Bethesda.
Yes, sir. I don't know how to tell you this, Captain, but...
Private Vane killed himself. Didn't he?
Yes, sir. I'm a police officer in Los Angeles now. I'm working on the case. How'd you know?
Private White told me.
Theo White?
That's right. Only one who visits me all the time. I can't figure it out. White used to hate my guts. And now he's the only one.
Didn't Randall come to visit you recently about a secret Marine Corps document on Corporal Stagg?
Yes. He wanted me to confirm its findings. Stagg was mine. He was no traitor. He was strictly security.
I found a document in Randall's house that says Stagg was helping you out financially.
So?
Maybe Randall felt as though Stagg was buying your silence.
Vane thought a lot of things. He was talking about $1 million in stolen emeralds. I told Vane he was full of it.
Oh, Sergeant Hunter, you had a call from Sergeant McCall about a Theodis White.
Thanks very much. Just half thanks. There you go.
Then I'll just leave the pot right here.
Thank you.
You know, Sonny doesn't come out of this room very often. Just when I take him to the VA. But you don't know how hard it was for him to come to see you. And then the funeral. But it was Randall. You know, he really wanted to. I'll go finish with the washing, honey.
Thanks, Miss Rowling.
I had to go out to the garage to get it.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right here. There's Randall.
Right here?
Yeah, about 90 pounds.
Alan, when you two would talk, would you talk on the phone or would he come by and talk to you?
No, he would never call me. He would always come over if he wanted to talk about, you know, Rose and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Ever mention Steve?
You mean the papers?
By the papers, you mean Randall's information that Steve was Madman.
Yeah. I mean, Randall was obsessed.
Stop. Stop! Daredale 9! Stop! Stop! Abort! Abort!
Oh, well, may I call you back? Thank you. I try to get here before it sets him off, but just give me your fingers. Your fingers. Now, give me the cigarette.
Hi, Sarge. I saw you flip your badge.
Have a seat, Theo.
Oh, this personal or professional?
Actually, a little bit of both, Theo. I understand you've been visiting Captain Danilo on a regular basis.
Every now and then. Poor SOB's been stuck in bed up there 20 years. Almost blind. Nobody seems to give a flying.
I understand you filed for a Freedom of Information report on the Madman file that Randall had. What's going on there?
I followed you over to Randall's after we had drinks. I wanted to see what you'd turn up. When I came in, you had your robust body draped over some papers. A naval security review of Stagg's work as an agent. evaluates his report on the bombing. An accident, Rick. No blame.
Yeah, I know. Randall went up to talk to Danilo about the authenticity of this.
But Randall didn't have the real thing. Mine's government issue. Here's what you saw.
How the hell did Randall get the fake report?
Compare them line to line. Whoever doctored Randall's had some pretty tough things to say about him. Cowardice in the face of the enemy. It goes on. If I was Fain and already feeling guilty, this would push me over the edge.
You made that 911 call for me, didn't you?
Yeah.
You had to have seen who hit me.
If I tell you, Rick, you gotta promise to help me.
What do you mean, help you? Cambodian.
Tonight on Hunter.
26 rounds of 9mm. Legs, abdomen, and chest.
You know, all I do is stay in this room. I can't afford to lose many more friends.
Where's Rose?
I don't know.
That's a bad answer, Wing.
Nightshade existed to get Stagg in and out of places, Hunter.
I think Stephen Stagg killed a Cambodian prince to get $6 million in emeralds. We're gonna kick this cold turkey.
If she's strung out on black gum opium, she'll have a tough time kicking it. She's gonna get sick.
Part 1 of Dead on Target.
It doesn't seem like it's been 20 years since I was sitting with you guys in a stink hole eating out of my helmet.
We want to get a picture of everybody for the caps. Come on up here.
Randall Fain killed himself.
What? What happened?
Rose finally left him, and I guess he couldn't handle it.
If you're willing to tell me, I'm here to listen. You know, he and Rose seem so happy together. What happened?
You gotta tell me what happened to Randall. I gotta know. I want you to come with me.
I can't do that, Rick. Look, I'll sell my things in a little while, and I'll go home to Hong Kong.
You hurt her, I'll break your neck.
Be careful in Chinatown.
What's Madman?
Madman is what the Air Force called that napalm raid I told you about.
Boy, when you say Randall was obsessed, you weren't kidding.
We're dropped 100 miles up the river, north. My mission was to find a tribal prince who had emeralds and stones that he wanted to use to buy a guerrilla army to fight the Khmer Rouge.
The Madman Trail gets hot again after 20 years. Can 6 million in emeralds be far behind?
I don't know how Randall found out I was undercover.
He filed through the Air Force for Madman operation. He got your name. He killed Randall, man, and I'm gonna prove it.
A naval security review of Stagg's work as an agent.
You had to have seen who hit me.
If I tell you, Rick, you gotta promise to help me.
What do you mean, help you?
And now, Dead on Target, Part 2.
26 rounds of 9mm. Legs, abdomen, and chest. 2 full clips were emptied into the wall and table on the floor.
Case is mine, Charlie.
Did you get a good look at the gunman?
No, they had me pinned down behind the table. No one really got a good look at him. But the woman next to the gunman looked a lot like Rose Fane.
Well, write it up in a report and then go home.
I'm on the case, Charlie.
You got the right. I'm sorry about Theo.
Thank you.
Sure were lucky.
Over 60 rounds were fired. I'm more than lucky.
Missed intentionally?
Grab on your feet, Hunter. Need a ride?
You need a ride? Hunter, do you need a ride?
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out that Major Voss, see where he heads after he goes to work.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I gotta break the news, Alan Paul.
Red?
Yeah, open up.
It's awful early.
Yeah, I know your mother let me in.
I had earplugs in, otherwise I would have answered.
Alan, Theo's dead.
Boy, I must be keeping some damn pharmaceutical company in business. This prescription hasn't run out since 1969.
Theo's brother lives in Ohio, Alan. He wants the body shipped back there. I can get the name of the funeral home if you want to send anything along. Randall will talk about Steve's finances.
Oh, yeah. He kept this big file of Newspaper articles and financial statements, disclosure reports. Randall hated Stagg. But you knew that, right? You can't blame the guy, can you? I mean, there was Randall with this oxyacetylene rig going to welding jobs, and there was Stagg calling the governor's wine steward by his nickname.
Randall thought that Stagg took the emeralds from the prince during the napalm raid, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did he think that Theo was involved in it?
No. Not Theo. Stagg was the rich one. You know, all I do is stay in this room. I can't afford to lose many more friends.
I thought you'd want to take a look at this before you tie a string onto Voss. Now, this one here on the bottom is the copy we got from the Marine Corps. It's the real McCoy. One on the top's the one we found in Theodis White's apartment taped underneath the drawer. It's a phony.
Well, it's really hard to tell. They're both Xerox.
And heavily censored.
Well, so let's compare it line by line. Investigations into Private Fane's actions have concluded that he showed cowardice in the face of the enemy. Because of his delay sustaining heavy casualties, 1st Recon Battalion was withdrawn.
But that's on the phony report.
Yeah, but there's a correctional tape put over there, and it's typed over. Well, so then this was in the original report until the forger deleted it.
Corporal Stagg's inexplicable behavior suggests serious misjudgment, possible dereliction of duty. Reports of missing gems should not be discounted. Well, now we know what's faked, but who faked it?
Keep the safety on that. You heard about Theo, didn't you, Steve? He's dead?
Yeah. I read about it in the paper. My God, Rick. Shot to death. How'd he walk into that?
Oh, that's good.
Now, wait a minute. You've already twisted me into this, haven't you? Well, just forget it. I was here all night long. You can ask my staff.
You pay your staff.
Listen, my lawyer thinks we've got grounds for an harassment suit right now. And he's advised me not to talk to you.
Did you know Theo made a copy of the fake Man-Mad report?
No, I don't know about any of this. I said I didn't.
You also said you didn't hit me over the head, too.
All right. I went over to Randall's just to pay my respects to Rose. She was gone. I looked around outside. I didn't go inside.
Why don't you tell me about the emeralds and how you killed Theo because he was going to rat you out to me?
You're crazy. My God, Hunter, you are crazy.
Killing started 20 years ago, Steve, and it hasn't stopped. I'm going to stop it.
William 156.
56, go.
542 is a lead on your suspect, Richard Wing. They're standing by at 5941 Soda Street.
Roger, 56 en route. Where's Rose?
I don't know.
That's a bad answer, Wing.
I can't find her.
You're her source, aren't you?
I don't deal. She didn't score for me.
Stephen Stagg hired you.
Who's Stagg? I don't know anybody named Stagg. I'm trying to find Rose.
Well, that's good. You do remember our little chat down at the park, don't you? I told you if anything ever happened to Rose, I'd break your neck. Don't forget that. And next time I see you, you better have Rose with you.
If she's strung out on black gum opium, she'll have a tough time kicking it. She's gonna get sick.
Yeah, well, I don't know how strung out she is until I find her. When I do, I'm gonna clean her up myself.
Cold turkey? It's no fun, Rick.
I know it's not supposed to be fun, but she's the key to this thing, Sandy. I gotta help you. Please, help me find her.
Okay, I squeeze the streets.
Thanks.
Hey, big guy.
Hi.
I hear you found Richard Wing. Did you bring him in?
No, didn't have anything to hold him on, but I put the Asian task force on him.
What about Rose?
Well, now there's a mystery. I do know one thing. She's not in the morgue.
Found something.
Yeah?
Yeah, come over and take a look at this. This is a picture of the intelligence officer I talked to a couple days ago. He says he's assigned to Madman. Major Alvavas, USMC.
What do you have to say?
Not too much. Apparently, though, he's got 10 men guarding Stagg's house full time. I tailed him. He wound up going down to the jewelry mart. Apparently, they know him pretty well down there. He is a private investor looking for emeralds. Anything big that might hit the market.
Great. Keep on it.
Yeah, I will. I also went through these books and papers you took from Randall's.
Oh.
Well, apparently, he liked page 245. He underlined a verse. Sylvia Plath poem.
Yeah, I saw this book when I was at Randall's. Dying is an art, like everything else. I do it exceptionally well. Lady Lazarus. The piece was marked with this how-to pamphlet.
20 ways to take your life in as many easy lessons? Wow. Talk about lighthearted fare.
Yeah.
Catch up with you later, right?
Yeah, thanks. Randall had a lot of books on suicide, Alan. Did he ever talk about it?
No. You know, you sound like that insurance guy that was here last week, checking out a suicide clause.
Well, Randall never had insurance, Alan. Could this have been the guy that was here?
Damn it, I put too much water in.
Could this have been the guy you talked to?
Yeah, it's, Mr. Vaughn. No, wait, it's, Voss.
One William 156. This is 1 William 157. 1 William 156. This is 1 William 157. Come in, please.
1 William 56, go.
My suspect's gone back to square one. The federal office is on Wilshire. You want to call it a day?
No. I will meet you there in about 20 minutes.
Roger. Hi.
Major Boss, Sergeant Hunter. L.A. homicide. I understand we're involved in the same case. I think it's time we talk about that.
What are you looking for, Hunter? Stag, emeralds, or both?
Both. I think Stephen Stagg killed a Cambodian prince to get $6 million in emeralds. Calling in an airstrike to cover his actions. Killing half of our unit doing it.
Look top right. Recognize it?
The old man wants it sent. Suppose it's a secret.
You'll have to ask the captain.
I did. I conducted the original investigation into what happened to your unit. Danello confirmed his last dispatch. Detained 24 hours. Will advise. Nightshade. You were the radio man. You sent it.
That's right, but it was in code.
Right. An hour later, here come Air Force F-4 Phantoms with napalm. A raid on the Ho Chi Minh Trail, 300 miles off target. But you reported you heard the pilots.
Madman, dead on target.
Dead on target. A mistake.
No mistake. NSG agents like Stagg could call in a sortie to cover a mission or save their ass.
He called a bombing raid on his own unit?
Later, I debriefed Stagg. He said the prince wanted to massacre your unit. He said he called in the sortie so some of you might get away.
That was a lie.
Yeah. Well, he claimed he had orders not to break his cover. Nightshade existed to get Stagg in and out of places, Hunter. It was his unit. This time he was twisting the arm of a mountain prince to use his fortune against the Khmer Rouge.
Emeralds.
Right. But if Stagg's got him, somehow he's turned them into cash without being personally involved. Something I've never been able to prove, otherwise I'd have a lock on him.
Where do you think Theo White fits into all this?
Well, White might have been a leg man for Stagg. Maybe he was about to inform on him.
Yeah, and Stagg killed him. And how do you think Steve timed the bombing so precisely?
Stagg added a last code group of his own to Dinello's message.
51258.
Stagg's code name, Madman.
And that's why the Air Force used the same name.
As soon as you sent it, they loaded the napalm aboard and flew north. You pulled the switch on your own guys.
You okay? Hunter?
They still have tigers in Cambodia. We used to see them running from our flares at night. Made our sentries jumpy. When Randall shot one of the prince's men, the prince wanted to know who did it. We'd never give Randall over. The trick was to avoid a fight. Cost us a day. When the bombing started, we tried to call it off.
Stop! Stop! Abort!
I pulled Captain Dinello from under a tree. We were on foot for a week. The rest of the men had to make it back on their own. Randall, Alan, Theo, Steve.
You think Boss was telling the truth?
Sounds about right.
You know what I think?
What?
I think he's after the emeralds. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Want to go grab a bite or something?
No, you go ahead. I'll see you tomorrow.
One-way 156, contact 9Y50 on frequency 25.
Roger, 56. Sandy, Hunter, go.
Possible on Rose. The snitch thinks he saw her yesterday in a dive off of Bloom Street.
What kind of dive?
If she's still there, she's had a lot of smoke.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Why didn't you show me this in the first place?
I didn't think of it.
You didn't think of it. How many ways in and out of there?
2, the alley and the front door on Bloom Street. What do you want from me?
I want you to go around the front, tell everybody there's a police raid coming down in about 15 minutes. Send them down the fire escapes. Richard, don't screw it up. I don't need any help. I'm just looking for a lady, thanks.
你唔使來，我來幫助你。你唔信律話，要我來幫助你。
Uncle, I'll take her now. Thank you.
幫助你。
Rose? Rose? Rose, it's Rick. Come with me.
Go away.
Tôi mong你話小險照顧佢啊。
You're completely screwed up, Rose. You'll start withdrawals in a couple of hours. I'm going to commit you to Department 95.
No. I'm not hooked.
I'm sorry, Rose. Do the 90 days in the rehab center and clean up and put some meat back on your bones.
No, you can't do that to me.
Sandy, she hasn't been booked yet, so I'll take her.
She's under the influence. Pupils are 0.20. I told you commitment's the best thing.
No, I understand. I know we talked about that, but I'm going to do this anyway, okay? Thank you. I made a big mistake allowing you to go with Wing, Rose. Why didn't you stay with him?
I wanted to forget.
Well, a friend of mine is going to let us use his cabin up in Lake Arrowhead. We're going to go up there and you're going to kick this cold turkey, okay? I'll help you. Could be better than detox.
I'll go with you.
Thanks, Sandy.
You're in for a real thrill.
Come on. Rose, come on. Come on, get back. Take it easy. Come on, honey. Hold on to that now. Press hard. Bathroom's the other way, Rose.
I feel better, Rick, really.
I know.
I think the worst is over. I just wanted to take a walk. Oh, you no. Oh, you Rick, let me. Oh, no. Oh, you. Oh, you no. Let me go.
on it. Pasta's ready. Pasta's ready. Let's go. Let's go. Soup's on. Rose, let's go. All right. Soup's on. Come on. Get a move on it, Rose. You ready to eat?
I've got a better idea.
Yeah, okay. You can eat that way if you'd like. But you're still gonna have to do the dishes.
When you final king! When you final king! When you final king! I wanna go home!
How you doing? In here.
Hi. How's it going?
Okay, you hungry? Got some pasta for you if you want some.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, no, I already ate with Charlie. Thanks anyway. So how you doing?
Well, let's see. We've been through the sweats, the cramps, the shakes, the nightmares, the daymares, the high highs.
The low lows, typical.
Yeah. She tried to jump me, beat me, bore me, disgust me, and seduce me.
So you're about done.
She's been upstairs asleep for the last hour.
Oh, I brought you the things you wanted for her.
Great, thank you.
And listen, have you ever heard of a guy whose name is Romeo Vargas?
Vargas? No, why?
Well, he says he knows you. He wants to talk to you about Theo White. I have his address. I'll spell you if you want to go talk with him.
Yeah, maybe I'll get out of here. Yeah, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the refrigerator.
No! Get! I said no! Later! Get out of here!
Hiya, Hunter. I wondered if you'd come. Romeo Vargas.
Yeah, it's a stage name.
Oh, we know one another?
Sorta. You're a friend of Theo White, so he comes in here to eat maybe once or twice a month since I had this gig, about 2 years. Jesus. They give you roses, you think they'd take out the damn thorns.
Oh, so what's the connection?
Well, Theo and I give each other gigs. I mean, you know, I got him that blues thing. I'm the doorman at that club. You showed me your badge.
Oh, yeah.
I saw what went down.
What do you mean, you saw the killer?
No, I can't help you there. Look, people out in the audience, they see me up on the stage, but I'm not real. I'm an entertainer. I blame it on TV. You know, they don't think I see them, but I get an eye full of all kinds of stuff.
Oh, like what?
Like Theo. He eats here twice a month, every first and third Friday. Around dessert, every time, in walks the same guy, Seville Row suit, cane, limp. He hands Theo an envelope, and the guy is gone. Not even a cup of coffee.
Well, did you talk to him about it?
I see no evil, man. I mean, I drifted by the table once, and I heard Theo mention something about a drive up the coast. St. Louis Obispo?
Vargas, you want dinner or what?
Yes! I was giving Theo money. So what? It wasn't a lot of money. He knew about Madman since we were in the Corps. And I told him that I wasn't proud of it.
He was blackmailing you, so you killed him.
Why would I kill him for that? The information on Madman was public.
But the public wasn't filing for it. Randall was.
Why would I kill my friends? God knows how many enemies Theo made in his business, that whole nightclub scene. And anybody could have taken those papers. Anybody.
You know a Major Voss?
Who?
Major Alva Voss.
I never heard of him.
Well, he knows you, Steve. And he wants to have a nice little chat with me about you. You know what I think? I think you murdered Theo and Randall. And I think you set Rose up with Wing to keep her doped up.
I did not kill my friends. And I don't know who the hell Wing is.
I'll bet you Major Voss gives me something to connect you with that. I'll bet you're asking yourself, how the hell did he get that?
You get out of here. Now, get out.
William 156, Air 9?
Air 9, go.
56. I'm leaving suspect's house now. He's all yours.
Good morning.
Well, the new old Rose. I like it. Sleep well.
Perfectly, happily. The first time in a long time. I want to thank you, Rick.
You're welcome. I would like to, at some point in time, talk to you about Randall. Want some coffee?
Can we go outside? I won't run, I promise.
Certainly. Hunter.
Stagg left this place 5 minutes ago with a suitcase. He's driving alone north on 101.
Good, he took the bait. He's headed for San Luis Obispo. I'm about 20 miles closer. I'll catch up.
If I thought staying could have helped, I would have. But I couldn't. I mean, the maps, the files, the dreams. So much pain just for some green stones.
You know, so much has happened since your wedding, I can't even believe it. It's just, I don't know where the time has gone. When I heard about Randall, I was horrified. Not only was there the pain of losing a close friend, I went through, very confused, Rose. Rose, I don't think Randall committed suicide. I think somebody murdered him.
Oh, no. You're wrong, Rick.
Why do you say that?
He called that night. I'd been in and out of the house for about 2 weeks. When he called, he was sad, really down. He said he'd had a long, depressing talk with Alan. I knew something was going to happen. So I hurried over. When I got there, it was too late. He'd already gone. I felt dead myself.
When you got there, Randall was in the bathtub, is that right? And Rose, was there any blood on the floor?
No. Only in the tub.
You see, that's what I mean. When I got there to check out the scene, there was blood on the floor, under the rug, and in the toilet.
No, not when I was there with him. It was almost peaceful, really. In fact, I was still sitting by the tub reading Randall's note over and over when he came in. I think I surprised him.
What do you mean he came in? Who came in? William 156, Air 9. Did you notify Ventura?
Roger, 56. And be advised, the suspect is still proceeding north. You want to notify the San Luis Obispo sheriffs.
Well advised.
So many visitors in 1 month. You know his condition.
Yes, I used to visit him regularly back east.
Corporal Stagg to see you, sir.
Stagg, everybody wants to know about you.
hell is all this in the news about White?
Tragedy, sir.
Where are you?
Over here, sir. I won't be staying long. You just relax.
Over where White always stands.
1 William 156, San Luis Sheriff.
1 William 156, go.
Meet me at the VA hospital for backup and assistance.
We're rolling now.
I saw him take these, you bastard, right from the prince's hand.
You killed Randall?
You would never have led me to these if I hadn't made Hunter go after you.
Is there anybody in scene, Captain Danello?
Good morning, Sergeant Hunter. Yes, Corporal Stagg is in there with him. I can't remember when we got so much attention.
Where those stairs lead?
Up to the roof.
Alan! Alan, wait a minute!
Oh, that was fast. I figured I was a couple of steps ahead of you.
Look, will you talk to me? Tell me why you helped your best friend kill himself.
Because he wanted to die. He'd been on the short end of this deal for 20 years. I just figured a way to turn it on Stagg. I made those prints with the cane. That maniac had his napalm for these.
But why Theo?
Because he was about to tell you everything, and I couldn't let that happen. He was a casualty of war, man.
Why not Rose? Why not kill her when you had the chance?
Rose was just a poor kid trying to forget. She was no threat, particularly after I introduced her to Wing.
That's why she was with you the night you killed Theo at the club.
You got it, boy. To get her fix.
The dying and the killing have got to stop, Alan.
Yeah. And the suffering, too. The suffering, too. Don't you think Danello would like to be put out of his misery? Everybody's on his own revolving bed. Theo, Stagg, Randall, me, even you, Hunter.
It was you that went up to see Captain Danello, not Randall, right?
Man, he hadn't heard our voices in 20 years. What does he know? I set the radio in Randall's truck so that you'd find it.
And the papers?
That was easy. I was watching the mail. He'd never have guessed that I'd rewritten that report.
Listen to me. You're not thinking coherently. You're out of control.
Wrong! For the first time in 20 years, man, I am in complete control.
No!
Goodbye, Randall. I'll miss you. Thank you. Thank you most for loving Randall.
You'll be in touch, right?
I promise. I need to go home now.
Give me a minute.
on Hunter.
Hold it!
We found a flashlight with Kay's blood on it.
I didn't kill that lady, and you know it.
Well, is this the man or not?
You know that I eventually want to hang all this up.
Any little McCalls hopping
Well,
around?
yes, exactly.
Jealous partner is gonna curse my case. This is insane. The point is, Hunter's got reasonable doubts, supported by some interesting developments.
Freeze! Nobody move!
Some of this?
What is it?
Atomic, California style, vegetarian deluxe ranch pizza. We've got cheese. We've got carrots, mushrooms, peppers. And, oh, pineapple, and I believe we've got a little bit of kiwi in here.
That's the grossest pizza I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to say no. Big pass here. I've got my own dinner date anyway.
Again? Then why'd you ask?
Guess you had something better, but it's obvious you don't.
Get out of here.
Bye.
I'll save you some. It'll be in your drawer.
So, what do you think?
Well, I had the braised duck one time. It was really great.
Really?
Yeah, really. Really great.
That's great. So how's your dinner? Is it great?
Great. Great.
Is it really great?
Oh, really great.
Oh, that's great.
What do you think? Do you think maybe that might be their first date?
Might be their first date? I think it's definitely their first date. You know what? That guy sounds exactly the way you sounded on our first date.
Wait a minute. I wasn't quite that bad, was I?
I thought you were cute.
Well, since this is not our first date.
Jason, I would love to. It's just that I promised to go back to the office and give Hunter a hand tonight.
Well, you see, that's what I get when I proposition a cop.
I guess that's what I get for going out with a deputy DA who's not willing to plea bargain.
Meaning?
Meaning, maybe we can compromise.
got a 459 silent at 8053 East Edgemont. The PD is already rolling.
I'm Deputy DA Leffler. Is there an incredibly good reason for this?
Sergeant Hunter's been trying to reach you. Don't you have your beeper?
Beeper. Yeah, oh, it's off. Must have been off. Thanks, Bennett. I'm never gonna live this down.
How was dessert? I meant dinner.
What'd they do? Put it out on the wires?
Yep, it's all over town.
Great. What do you got, Barney?
That's Kay Dawson, woman of the house. Blunt force trauma to the head. Lots of contusions and abrasions. She fell down the stairs.
She probably surprised the burglar when she turned on the automatic alarm. He clubbed her in the head, and that's when she fell down the stairs. It looks to me as though he might have entered through the side patio door here.
Any sign of the murder weapon?
No, not yet. We got an eyewitness, though. Security guard almost caught him when he came out the front door. He also got a partial on the license plate.
Sergeant Hunter?
Mr. Dawson. Yeah, this is Sergeant McCall.
Hi.
Sergeant? Thank you for calling me. I'm sorry it took so long to get here. We were busy with work, and I ran into a lot of traffic on the... You wouldn't have thought there'd been traffic like
Mr. Dawson, we need you to
10
identify...
years ago, you know, there was never
Mr.
traffic
Dawson,
like that.
We need you to identify your wife. I'm sorry.
12-8-79, clear.
I'll try to pin down that license.
McCall, Hunter, what's the progress on the Dawson murder?
Thomas Orlowski, prime suspect out of 9 possibles.
We also found his fingerprints on the flashlight that killed Mrs. Dawson.
Orlowski, we've had him in here before.
Right.
Unfortunately, he squirmed away. Hi, Rick.
Jason, hi, Ben.
Looks like we nailed Tommy good this time.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Got any addresses?
Got 3 of them.
Take off, huh?
Okay, we're out of here.
You take Silver Lake, I'll take Mar Vista and Venice.
All right?
See you.
All right.
Get up.
You know, I know this fantastic little Ecuadorian restaurant down in Silver Lake. What do you say? Bust a punk, eat some food?
I think you're crazy.
Yep. How about you, baby? I'll see you.
Hi. Wait up.
Positively beaming today, aren't we?
Is it that obvious?
Uh-huh. Well...
Well, what?
Well, is this the man or not?
I don't know. What, maybe? I'm about 60% sure. 60%? Yeah. I don't know. I'll just have to wait and see, you know. Time will tell. You know that I eventually want to hang all this up here, you know.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I want to be able to have a home that I can share with somebody and, you know, have those barbecues on the, on the weekends, stuff like that, you know.
Tiny little McCalls hopping
Well,
around.
yes, exactly. And maybe Jason is the man that I can share that with. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see.
Oh.
Of course, you know that that means that you will be losing the very best partner that you ever had. You think you can handle that?
Well, I think so, only if I'm the bridesmaid.
Oh, I see. So nice little lavender chiffon number, something like that.
No, actually, I was thinking of something in lime green. You know, maybe a helmet with maybe a rhinoceros horn coming out here.
Open up, police. Tommy Orlowski doesn't live here anymore, does he?
No.
Didn't think so.
Just a minute. Who is it?
Police, open up.
You got nothing on me.
Really? That's what they all say. You're under arrest. Get up. 16 burglary arrests.
2 convictions.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah. Thanks. Got quite a career going here, Tommy.
Yeah, well, it's nothing to be proud of, but at least I'm not on welfare.
I really want you to reconsider. I'm totally against this interview.
The man's talking a murder beef, and I'm clean. I want to hear what he has to say. Just settle down, Sidney. I can deal with this.
Okay, Tommy. Where were you when Kay came out of her bedroom? Upstairs?
I was downstairs. I didn't know the lady was home. I heard a noise upstairs. Will you look at my rap sheet? I'm not a hot, prowl man. I didn't know anybody was home. I heard a noise, so I split. End of story.
I don't think so. You see, someone hit Kay in the head and pushed her down the stairs.
Well, it was somebody else because it wasn't me.
Really? We found a flashlight in the neighbor's backyard with Kay's blood on it.
So?
Also your fingerprints.
Well, that's impossible!
Hey, come on, watch that.
Sit down.
Interview over.
No, it's not, Sidney.
Tom, you're not going anyplace until you talk to me.
All right, I'll cop to those other jobs.
Shut up.
But I didn't kill anybody, and that's the truth.
I'm wasting my time, boys.
Will you look at my
Tommy,
record?
damn it.
I have looked at your record.
I don't have any assault beefs. I'm strictly non-violence. That's my policy.
Should have stuck to it.
All right. I want you to go through this whole thing again, from the top, and this time tell me everything.
I'd say it's time I hang Tommy Orlowski's scalp on my refrigerator door.
I love it when you talk dirty to me. Go get him, tough guy.
Is the man you saw coming out of the house in this room?
Yes.
Would you please identify him?
That's him next to defense counsel, in a plaid shirt and gray pants.
Let the record show that the witness identified Thomas Orlowski. You lifted a thumbprint and 3 fingerprints. Did you match them to any particular individual?
The prints match those of Thomas Orlowski.
The evidence is entirely circumstantial. Will you entertain a bail motion?
Your Honor, I'd hardly call a murder weapon covered with the defendant's fingerprints circumstantial evidence. This is a capital offense, and I strenuously oppose any form of bail.
Your Honor.
The court agrees. Your bail motion is denied.
Don't worry about it. We'll cop the second degree. You'll be up for parole in 10.
Freeze! Nobody move! Nobody's gonna get hurt. I just gotta get out of here.
How you doing, man? Gotta help me. You can do it. Help me.
I'll seek the strongest penalty the law provides.
The death penalty?
The members of this community must feel safe in their own homes, women especially. Mr.
There
Leffler,
you go.
can you give us some idea as to how... You know, I tried him 3 years ago on a Resdentsburg, but he walked because of a search and seizure problem. You know, Sid Dombrower, he's a damn sharp defender. He and Orlowski go way back, but this time around, they're not going anywhere.
Jason, are you talking about revenge here? I thought you were trying to make the community safer for women. I think I'm gonna have to reconsider about you.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
I think maybe I should do something to possibly redeem my good name, don't you?
Yes, I think you should.
Oh!
Oh, honey.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Hurts,
boy.
huh?
Could you be careful? You're dealing with a very delicate instrument there.
Oh, no. Here, I'll make it feel better.
What? Oh, that feels better.
Does it feel better?
Do that again. That's
Make it feel a little bit better?
That's feeling a lot better. Do it again.
I know how to make it feel a whole lot better.
You do?
Yes.
I do too. I'm feeling great now.
Get him out of here. I'm not talking to him. Not talking to you.
Me?
Not you, him.
Tommy.
Don't Tommy me, you Judas bastard. Get him out of here. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to look at him.
You sure inspire your clients, don't you?
I ought to object to this.
Look, you can object all you want, okay? I'm talking to him, and I'm talking to him alone.
You need me, I'll be right outside.
Yeah, right. He thinks I did it.
That seems to be the general consensus, doesn't it?
Look, I'll admit to every job I've done since junior high school. I'll admit to every job I've done since junior high school. I'll take you on the grand tour. There must be 2,000 of them. But I never laid a finger on anybody.
You proved that in court, didn't you?
Look, I freaked out in there. Okay, I mean, they're only trying to bury me in there. I'll take a polygraph. I'll take it right now. I didn't murder that woman. I didn't even know she was home.
Well, even if I did give you a polygraph, Tommy, it's not admissible in court.
I'm doing it for you. I didn't kill that lady. And you know it. In your gut.
Boy, I thought I was early. What you got?
Oh, nothing. I'm gonna go talk to James Dawson.
Why? We've got a lot of work to do on this drive-by.
No, I know. We'll get it done. I just want to go see him. He's called and said something about some property missing from his house or something. I'll see you later.
I'm sorry. Mr. Dawson took the day off to make the funeral arrangements for his wife. I thought I told you when you called.
No, you did, Caroline. It's just that I thought I might come by and see if I could talk to somebody about Mrs. Dawson. A couple of questions.
Well, there's Susan Stevens, our manager. She worked a lot with Mrs. Dawson. I think she's in Mr. Dawson's office right now.
Oh, great. Sure, dude. Thanks. Miss Stevens? Sergeant Hunter.
Sergeant.
Hi.
Susan. I'm the manager here.
I was kind of expecting to talk to James Dawson today, if I could.
I'm afraid he's not in today, but I'm sure he'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, what is it you people do here, anyway?
Well, we developed software for industrial robotics. About 5 years ago, we opened up the entire Asian market. We now sell systems to both China's, Korea, even Japan. The Pacific Rim is the future, you know.
Really?
And we'll be there.
Good.
I sound like a bad corporate film, don't I?
No, not at all. I assume James Dawson owns the company.
He does now. Kay was always the heart of the operation. She created the company about 15 years ago. James came on shortly after they were married, about 5 years ago. I came on board a few months after that.
Kay Dawson, a nice woman?
A strong woman. If you haven't already heard, Kay and James did have their differences about running the company. I think it's just awful what happened. I miss her already.
I can understand that. Well, I'll come back another time. Thanks.
Thank you.
See you, Susan. Good luck.
How's it going?
Great. Hunter.
Yeah, it's Barney. Finished with the Dawson murder. Got some interesting news.
Great. Be right over.
I could use a little bit of help here, you know.
Can it wait?
Yeah.
See you later. Thanks. Bruises under both arms, huh, Barney?
Yeah, kind of hard to do falling downstairs.
Yeah. How would somebody get bruises like that?
Well, it is consistent with somebody dragging her a short distance.
Like from her bedroom to the top of the stairs?
That would do it. She also had an awful lot of tranquilizers in her blood. Enough to sleep through an earthquake.
Or a burglary. Look, it was no secret that Dawsons fought like cats and dogs, Charlie. James Dawson was having an affair with Susan Stevens, the manager of his company.
It's completely irrelevant.
Yeah, and Kay Dawson's body had bruises all over it, indicating that she could have been dragged from her room. She was also loaded with tranquilizers.
Orlowski killed Kay Dawson. It's as clear as a bell to me.
I gave Tommy a polygraph. The examiner feels that Tommy's innocent.
A polygraph? That's 20th century witchcraft. I've got a murder weapon with Orlowski's fingerprints all over it.
Maybe it was a frame, who knows?
Wait a minute. Now, this is crazy. Do you realize this will ruin us in court? If Dombrower tells a jury about your damn polygraph, it doesn't matter what the judge will say. They'll never forget it. Who the hell are you working for, the public defender?
You think Dawson killed his wife?
It's a strong possibility, Charlie.
Look, individually, what Hunter has isn't much, but collectively, I think it makes for a kind of weird wrinkle. Let's continue this investigation.
Thank you.
Captain, this is insane. We finally got this guy. What is the point?
The point is, Hunter's got reasonable doubts, supported by some interesting developments. I think that's good enough for me.
Charlie, I can't count the times that I have built probable cause to keep those creeps you send me off your street.
Jason, I don't owe you anything for doing the job you're paid for. We're going to follow this one out.
What's going on here? Why did you keep me in the dark?
Because it's Jason's case, and I felt as though you were too close to it.
We have worked on other cases before. It's never been a problem.
No, I know, but I think Jason's making a personal vendetta out of this thing.
He just doesn't want to compromise. He's seen enough killers get off with just a slap on the wrist and then go out and murder somebody else. And you've seen it too.
I know that. And both of us have seen innocent people suffer because of an over-aggressive DA. Now, I think we should follow the leads and see where it takes us.
Yeah, you have a point. Okay, you said that the Dawsons fought a lot, right?
Right.
I'll go talk with their attorneys and see if I can find out what the stakes were.
Okay, I'll re-examine the murder scene and go by Tommy's to see if I missed anything.
Listen, there's just one thing. If all we come up with are dead ends, let's just be real careful along the way, just for Jason's sake, okay?
Sure. Absolutely. See you later, partner.
Dee Dee, Devane didn't budge. Your jealous partner is gonna curse my case.
Jason, that's not it at all. It's just that we have to follow through on the leads, you know? We have to. We're talking about a man's life here.
Jason? Hey, I gotta go.
I couldn't believe it either. It's really starting to look like Dawson had a strong motive for killing his wife. It'll be real interesting to see what Hunter comes up with. Jason, are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening, Dee Dee. It's just that every time I see you, it gets a little worse.
Well, yeah, worse from your point of view in the case, but you know, the bottom line here is I'm just trying to get at the truth.
And I'm trying to maintain it. Maintain the fact that Orlowski is the one that killed Kate Dawson. That is my job.
And I'm just trying to do my job. Jason, can't you just at least be open to the possibility here of an alternative?
It's getting late, and I'm really swamped. We'll get together tomorrow.
Trouble on the home front?
I'd rather not talk about it.
You know, if you call one of those 976 party lines, I'll help you.
I'd expect that from you.
What'd you find?
Well, I talked to Kay's attorney. He said that Kay and James Dawson were at each other's throats continuously. Said they had a prenuptial agreement that cut Dawson out of everything in case of divorce.
Yeah, but would that be cause enough for him to kill his wife?
I don't know. With Kate out of the picture, Dawson retained control of the company. It's worth millions. Missed anything at the crime scene?
You know, I think it's highly improbable that Tommy could have flown out the front door like the security guard said, unless he had a key to the front door of that house.
I said he went in and out through the side windows.
I think that was just to mask his M.O. Here you go.
Thanks.
I think Tommy somehow gets keys to these houses. I also think he has an accomplice.
Really?
Yeah. When I went to Tommy's house to check to see if he might have any type of machinery to duplicate keys, I ran into a blonde woman. Now, she took off before I could grab her, but I got her license plate and I ran it. Car belonged to Tommy.
Guy's facing the gas chamber. It's no time to try to hide an accomplice.
Unless he cared a great deal about it.
One hell of a lot. How do you think James Dawson fits into this?
Well, let's see. If James Dawson wanted to kill his wife, he'd have to figure up a way to frame Tommy for it.
Yeah, but to do that, he had to know exactly when and where Tommy was going to break in. I mean, basically, he had to be able to predict it.
That's exactly what we have to do.
Well, we can start by going to the 6 burglaries that Tommy admitted to in the neighborhood. Begin by interviewing the housewives, see if there's some way we can connect what they were doing with Tommy breaking in and having access to the house keys.
Okay, I'll round them up. You talk to them.
On the day of the break-in, can you tell me where you were and what you were doing?
I had breakfast at the Bel Air Hotel and spent the rest of the morning with Sam. My personal trainer.
I see.
Then, it was lunch at the Ivy. And, well, it was Wednesday, so I had a facial at the Beverly West. Then I went to Trump's for high tea.
That's nice.
You ought to go there sometime.
Yeah, maybe I will one day.
Brunch at the Polo Lounge, and then I did some shopping on Canon. I bought a new skirt for next season. Then I went to the salon, Beverly West. Then I'm pretty sure I took Maurice for shots.
Maurice, your son?
No, my dog. Say hello to the policeman, Maurice.
Dog in your purse.
I had lunch at the Four Seasons, and then I took a walk along Rodeo. I might have picked a little something up, I'm not sure. And then I went to Beverly West for a facial.
Of course. All 6 of the victims had an appointment at the same facial salon the day that Tommy broke into their homes.
That sounds promising. Grab Hunter, get yourselves a mud pack.
Hi. Could we please speak with Tommy Orlowski's girlfriend?
Christy?
Blonde hair, drives a white Nissan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Is she here?
Yeah, she's in the back.
Yeah, that's her. Thanks. Hi, Christy. We finally meet, huh? I'm Sergeant Hunter. This is Sergeant McCall. I saw you yesterday at Tommy's. You were going out as I was going in.
I don't know, Tommy.
Well, it's funny. The car you were driving is registered to him.
Tommy must care for you an awful lot. He's willing to be put away forever to keep you out of it. If you feel the same, it's time to talk the truth.
He told me not to say anything. He doesn't want anything bad to happen to me. I'm so worried about him.
Things have changed now, Christy. You might be able to help him with this case. We think Tommy may have been framed for the murder.
The ladies always tell me what they're doing that night. If they're going to a party or something. So Tommy had this idea. I made an impression of the keys while the ladies were soaking. And Tommy made the keys from that. Then he went over to their houses at night. He broke the window so the police wouldn't know how he got in.
And that's where you got Kay Dawson's key, when he broke into her house.
But that's what was so weird. The picture in the paper of Mrs. Dawson, the lady who got killed, that wasn't the Mrs. Dawson I took the keys from.
Hi, Caroline. It's me again. Mr. Dawson in?
In his office with Miss Stevens. I'll just tell him that you're...
Oh, so this is what you guys were doing the night of the murder.
What are you talking about?
Well, after you figured out Tommy's MO, you sent Susan here to the salon as your wife, with your keys in her purse.
That's just not true.
Uh-huh. You drugged your wife so she couldn't hear Tommy come in. Then you smacked her in the head and pushed her down the stairs.
I was here.
James.
No, you turned the alarm on, and then you came here.
Excuse me, what about the flashlight?
James, don't say
You could have
anything
taken the flashlight out of Tommy's truck at any time.
You know something, you're crazy.
Yeah, I am. And you both have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Number 5, step back, please. All of you, please, remain facing forward. Please, remain facing forward.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry?
I don't recognize anyone.
What do you expect?
Jason, Christy, just take one more look. Are you absolutely sure that the woman who made the appointment as Mrs. Dawson isn't in the room?
No, I did look 3 times. She isn't in there.
Release Mr. Dawson and Miss Stevens, please.
Of course it was a real Mrs. Dawson that came to see you. You just didn't recognize her from the newspaper, that's all. Let's just consider this case officially closed, shall we? And get on to the more important issues like solving crimes.
Maybe we missed something here. Maybe Jason's been right the whole time.
We have missed something. Would you look at one more thing for us? Come on.
It's her. That's who I got the keys from. That's who said she was Mrs. Dawson.
You have something to tell me, Caroline?
About?
Beverly West Facial Salon.
Oh. I am so sorry. I did not mean to... Miss Stevens told me to... I'll pay them back.
Susan set up the appointments, didn't she?
A bunch of them. They were a present for Mrs. Dawson. Susan paid for them in advance.
Right. And then she told you Kay couldn't go, is that right?
Uh-huh.
And then she sent you instead.
That's right. And to tell them that I was Mrs. Dawson, and so they wouldn't go to waste. And then I was supposed to tell them that I was going out of town that day. And I needed a refund on the rest of the appointments.
Now, did anybody give you any house keys? Whose car did you take?
Mr. Dawson's. She told me to get it washed.
Is Mr. Dawson or Susan in the building?
They were. They left together.
Thank you.
You cannot deny that you wanted to kill her. That's all you've talked about for the last 5 years.
Talked about? Yes, but you actually did it.
I get things done. You just whine about them.
Don't you understand? You're going to get caught.
No. No, James. We are going to get caught. You see, it's only a matter of time before they figure this whole thing out. And when they do, nobody will believe that you were not in this up to your neck.
I'm not gonna let you treat me this way.
We don't have time to go searching for your manhood.
Why should I give up a fortune the company's mine
How
now?
and where will you take it without me or your wife?
Hey, I didn't need her. I don't need you.
Somebody has to yank your chain.
Don't talk to me that way.
Let go of me.
Not leaving here.
No fancy moves, Dawson.
It's not what it looks like.
Really? It looks like a dead body to me.
Susan Stevens saw Mr. Orlowski's girlfriend lift the keys from a client's purse. We believe that she and James Dawson conspired against Dawson's wife.
What's the charge?
First-degree murder.
What do you think will happen to Mr. Orlowski?
Well, as you know, he's going to be held for burglary and illegal.
The perfect frame.
But as you'd expect, the defense
Good enough to
motion
fool me.
clemency.
Do you think the judge will be tough on
Jason, I think that you let a personal grudge get the best of you here.
No, I got taken in.
It was not the perfect frame. I tried to show you that. You refused to even look at it.
Do you understand that my career demands that I have to prosecute criminals to the full extent of the law?
You blinded yourself to the truth. You refused to listen to anyone or anything that threatened your possibility of moving up the ladder. You wouldn't even listen to me. What does that say?
I was just doing my job.
You know, I think we're talking about choices here.
Dee Dee, I don't want to lose you. But I think we operate from different places.
Maybe. Maybe we're just different kinds of people.
I guess so. Take care.
Guess it's good to find these kind of things out now instead of later. It's just... ouch, you know?
Tonight on Hunter.
Help me. Please, help me.
An anonymous snitch, maybe a wacko, wants me to take on the second largest aeronautics contractor in Southern California.
I'm a police officer, damn it! Do what I tell you, move! Since now they know I'm a cop, maybe one of these students is trying to mess with my head.
One of them just decided to blow up your school.
I'm too scared to do any more alone. And I have a daughter who would kill that man.
Is it murder?
Or is it number X?
Locked into one type of medium, I would suggest you do some experimenting because each one has different characteristics. This is very nice, Judy. It just needs a little more animation. If you've used acrylics, you probably like the quick drying quality. John, this is very nice, very good work. Acrylics are excellent for impasto. Vincent van Gogh, who died in 1890, is a name associated with the impasto technique. Though, of course, Van Gogh worked in oils, which are much more forgiving because they're slow drying. There are some drying agents that can be applied for speeding things up. Van Gogh was a master of color, and the way that he layered on color was revolutionary in his day. He also was a genius because of the way that he chose color and the way that he attacked the canvas. This is very nice, Emily. I like your choice of color.
Don't go away.
Emily has chosen a very nice translucence in these waves by using that light base coat that we talked about. Okay, before we go on to the palette knife, let's all go next door to the theater art shop. I don't know if I mentioned before, but this class is going to help the scenic design class with the new production. It's all volunteer, but I think it's going to be a wonderful experience for you. Okay? Now, you'll start next week, so just come in and look around at the rough flats. Can you get up? Can you stand? Emily, take Lyman.
All right, listen. This is the only way out of here. We've got to go back in through here. I'm a police officer, damn it. Do what I tell you. Move now. Come on. Stay low to the floor. Try not to breathe too much. She get out. Come on. We'll be all right. The sprinklers are on. Come on. That's right, Emily.
So, what makes you think you can paint?
Well, I've done a couple of mean spare bedrooms in my day, you know? Hey, you know, the arson team isn't even sure why it blew. Joe Biggs is on that, remember?
I remember Joe Biggs.
Yeah.
I got 5 in the 5 ring. See there?
Yeah. Let's see here. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You tied me again.
No. No, I didn't. See, look at this. You have 4, I got 5. That's not tied. You just missed one shot, that's all.
One of my rounds
One
went in
shot
that
you
hole
missed.
right there, right on top of the other one.
That's it,
Hey,
crazy.
Smith!
What are you talking about?
You saw one of my rounds go in the same hole, didn't you? See, he saw it.
That's preposterous. Why can't you just admit that you missed one shot? That's all.
I didn't miss
it's
one
just
shot.
one bullet. It's 4 instead of 5. That's all. Just once.
I've got piggyback rounds. Get your stuff.
Hey, Joe, what's the verdict?
Somebody left the gas regulator valve wide open, which wouldn't have mattered if the wiring to the electronic igniter wasn't faulty.
Hell of a boom, I'll tell you that.
There's a couple of 100 cubic yards of methane under pressure in a small volume. Fly a spark. As good as trinitrotoluene. A TNT. Like you said, one hell of a boom. Listen, McCall, I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks, so am I. Joe, accident, right?
That's why I'm filing it.
Thanks. Emily! You okay? Listen, sometimes it's a good idea to kind of lay low after you've had a scare, you know?
I suppose, but Mark was home and Lyman wanted to come just as soon as they'd let us, so we could get what was left of his sculptures.
Lyman's been my boarder for such a long time. He's like part of the family. I couldn't say no.
I see. Oh, there's Mark now. Be careful, all right? Just take it easy. Thanks. Okay. Bye.
Help me. Please help me. The explosion was on purpose. No accident. Hillary Taggart tried to kill me. Her company dumps toxic waste. Stop them. It poisons the town. Los Robles. People are dying. I found out. Now they want me dead. I told the EPA I need more proof. Please help. Hillary's father doesn't care. Arrest Hillary. She's going to kill me.
Hillary Taggart. Any relation?
To Winston Taggart? Taggart Aeronautics? Yeah, it's his daughter. I had Public Affairs pull this photo from the file. That's from the chief's honor banquet last year, head table.
And I checked. The main airframe line is in the high desert near Los Robles.
Wonderful. An anonymous snitch, maybe a wacko, wants me to take on the second largest aeronautics contractor in Southern California. Taggart's got 450 behind him on the Fortune 500.
Guy's gonna take a light touch?
You two should be perfect.
What'd you find, Seve?
The tape's ferric oxide, Japanese bulk manufactured by Otsaku Industries. This one you can buy in any drugstore. No prints, new tape, first use.
What about the voice?
Computer voice simulator. Not very special. Could be Apple, Amiga, IBM. We could check it out.
Check it out. Let's see. All right, look, notify arson. We're going to send our lab out there. I think we've got an attempted murder.
Charlie, I'm going to contact Frank Webster of the EPA and see what he says about the Los Robles area.
Good. Start with him. If we're going to tackle Hillary Taggart, we're going to need a lot more to go on.
I'm working on it.
Okie dokie. You're online.
Okie dokie. What does that mean?
Well, if you get lost, call up the help menus in the user area.
Which are?
Online.
Listen, we're opening an investigation that better be well corroborated or we're going to look like a bunch of fools. Winston Taggart gets more press than most heads of state. And his daughter, Hillary, she's usually the third one from the right in every shot you've seen from the White House Rose Garden.
So, how does this thing work, Charlie?
Well, good luck.
Look at my dad. Half his mind is on setting Mark up for his famous finish line sprint, and the other half thinks he just might get lucky with one of those beach bunnies.
Did Winston talk to your mother after last night?
Of course. She called him the minute she got home. Shaky as hell. I don't blame her. From what Mark said, Emily damn near got blown into Orange County. He's as worried about her as I am.
Fire department said it was some fluky accident with gas.
The gas?
That's what they said, Hillary. I talked to the top arson guy. Look, it's not just the accident, but your mother's been flaky enough. You're gonna have to talk to her again. Be firm. Tell her she's just gonna have to stop harping on this nonsense about us dumping in the desert.
I will. Leave that to me, Rhodes. But you tell your security people that she might try to get back into the plant anyway, and I want them to call me the minute she does. I think we should all look after her now.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Have the decency to at least pay for us, Dad.
Anybody need a beer?
Yes. Go wash the egg off my face. Grandpa beat us going away.
Uh-oh, there's the G word.
Grandpa. Anybody see a grandpa around here? Some quaint old codger with tobacco-stained whiskers?
Using stories about 1910?
Sorry, Winston.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Come on, I'll show you Grandpa's new car.
Tell me something. When I was running this company, Rhodes, did we do our business at the beach ever?
No, sir.
You're damn right. No, sir. I complained to your CEO. The beach is for getting sunburned and playing grab ass. My beach is, anyway. Taking your son to see Emily. Your mother was pretty rattled about it last night. You go see her.
Okay, Dad. I will.
Mark? Take it. Just bring it back by the weekend. It does 130 miles an hour in second gear, you know, so if the CHP spots you, do what I do. Shift into third.
Grandma would kill me.
But don't tell Emily. Just have it back by Friday. And stay a few days.
That's exactly why she'd kill me. I got these exams coming up and she wants me to study.
Doesn't want you hanging around here, I know. You think about my offer? You'll be the only kid on the West Coast leaving school with a starting salary of 6 figures.
I know. It's just that Grandma thinks I should put a little more time into finding my own job.
Grandma can't design planes. You can. Grandma and I disagree on a lot. But we both need you. Volleyball's one thing, but I'm not playing tug of war with you, Mark. I love you.
So you think you might find him out there? Right. Okay, now listen, but if I don't find him, don't forget to tell him Sergeant Hunter from Homicide called him. Again. Yeah, thanks. Well, I'm gonna go try to run down Frank Webster. What do you got?
Well, I went through the night school enrollment, and I narrowed it down to 11 possibilities here. But you know what I keep thinking? I keep thinking to myself, maybe since now they know I'm a cop, maybe one of these students is trying to mess with my head.
Yeah, either that or maybe one of them just decided to blow up your school. Did you ever think about that? Watch your back.
This is EPA dispatch calling Agent Frank Webster. Sergeant Hunter from Homicide phone. He says you're supposed to meet him. Want his number?
Negative. I'll call him from the office.
283.
Motor unit to southwest, identify. Trim 284 and 285 to southwest. Motor unit, Robert,
They ID'd the victim. Franklin G. Webster from the EPA.
Seems kind of funny, doesn't it? I spent an entire day looking for this guy and the one ends up pounded flat in that truck. And then we find out he's got a tape on him that looks just like the one we found in your car outside the school.
Is it murder?
Is it number X?
Here are the production schedules. Buildings 33 and 34. They are fakes. They cover up the truth. Taggart dumps toxic waste. The schedule hides it. I've seen it. The trucks use gate 5 every night. They take out the poison and come back in 20 minutes. They must dump it near the plant. I don't know where. I'm afraid to follow alone. If they catch me, they will kill me.
Here, listen to this part.
I've told Hillary. She won't stop it. The police don't believe me. Somebody's got to stop it.
You know, Webster landing under that truck kind of puts the explosion at the school into perspective.
Yeah. And if our source was passing Webster those production sheets, the killer has them back.
Time to take a closer look at Taggart Aeronautics.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out to the airport and see a friend of mine.
I'll go check with the EPA and visit the Taggarts.
All right, do it.
Can I get you something to drink?
No, thank you.
Would you like beach house?
No, thanks.
All right, you can have the ocean. But I'm not giving up Catalina. And let's draw the line.
I understand. Actually, Mr. Taggart, it's about your company.
My daughter's company. 4 years ago, I retired, turned everything over to Hillary. So I can spend more time with my grandson.
All right, then, your daughter's company.
But, no, you can call it my company.
We're investigating a possible homicide. The victim is an EPA investigator. Your company has been accused of illegal dumping.
It's a cutthroat industry. But I'm a straight shooter. Some of the competition isn't above spreading false rumors. They don't like Taggart because my company has something they'll never have. My name.
Hey, Ace, is that you standing up on top of this biplane?
Rick, my rag, please, rag. Here. Listen, if it's about that leak in the garage this time, I've asked you before not to bother me during the week. A landlord can only do so much, all right?
It's not about the leak in the sink or the smell in the attic. We'll take care of that later. Talk to me about Taggart Aeronautics.
Taggart. We're here for an avionics consultation. Well, I'm sure you know that Winston Taggart opened this airstrip 40 years ago, right after the war.
Well, the reason I'm asking is we've had some reports of some toxic dumping coming out of Taggart.
Rick, every airport has a list of very familiar substances that they have to get rid of. You know, solvents and petroleum-based products of all
Look, I
kinds.
understand all that, but what would Taggart be producing that couldn't be dumped at Los Robles?
If it's radioactive, if it's used with high heat to make something out of graphite, I mean, those things are illegal.
Well, if it's not being produced here at Taggart, where the hell could it be coming from?
You know something? 35 years they didn't use that old airstrip I was telling you about. The one he started with. About 4 years ago, they started, I don't know, beefing it up. I fly over there every week. There's something going on over there.
Can you show me that?
Rick, you're gonna have to go up.
Make sure the rubber band's hooked up.
I know exactly who sent those tapes. My mother, Emily Hill.
Emily Hill's your mother?
Yes. She and Winston were never married, but we're all one big, happy family.
Did Emily tell you what was on those tapes?
That's all she ever talks about. At one time or another, she has accused me of creating nearly every toxic waste problem in the state. The woman's obsessed.
Sounds like you two don't get along very well.
I'm tired of her making false accusations to the EPA about this company. Now, if she weren't my mother, I'd sue her.
I see. Well, then, do you think she contacted Frank Webster to take another shot at you?
I wouldn't doubt it. But this company is clean. Ever since I took over, the EPA hasn't cited us for one violation. I'm very proud of that record.
If that's the case, then why do you think Emily's so convinced that you're in the wrong?
She misses Winston. Ever since I became CEO of Taggart Aeronautics, she's done nothing but complain.
Do you know of any reason why someone would want Frank Webster dead?
Sorry, I can't help you. Are you suggesting he was murdered?
Strong possibility. If anything comes to mind, give me a call at that number, would you please?
All right, I will, Sergeant. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sam, I don't understand what's going on. What is my mother trying to do?
I don't know. But she isn't going to go away unless you talk some sense into her.
The police tell me Frank Webster may have been murdered. That poor man. Maybe we should do something.
I'll send him a card.
Mother, you're acting crazy. How can I explain the
I
situation
don't
to
want to hear this. Please stay away from me and stay away from Mark.
Would you two just stop
Let me in.
I am not letting you into this house, not after what you've done.
Oh, Mother, don't sound so self-righteous. I won't stand for it. You have no idea what it takes to run that company.
Oh, I do now.
Oh, Grandma, just stop it, for
Oh,
God's sake.
don't lay that crap on me. You don't know anything. It is my company now, whether you like it or not.
That's enough. I'm tired of listening to it.
Are you following me?
I came to speak with your mother and find out what's going on.
Well, when you find out, why don't you tell me? There's nothing at Taggart Aeronautics that's out of line. My mother just flipped her wig, that's all.
May I come in?
I don't want her in here.
No problem. I'll call you later, Mother. Unless Sergeant McCall wants me to stay.
No, there's no reason for you to stay right now.
Grandma, just take it easy, all right? I'm just gonna get you a glass of water.
Mark's not coming. Let's go to the beach. My father's not going to be happy about this.
She folded into his embrace, her lips yielding to his demanding kisses as their two bodies became as one. Time seemed to stand still, and silently she prayed
It's
to
a
herself
reader.
that this blissful moment would never
Belongs
end.
to Lyman, my boarder. I typed what I wanted on the tape, and the machine read it. It's the only way I could think of not to let anybody know it was me. Mark mustn't know.
Well, Emily, if it's true, I can't think of a way to keep him from finding out. Besides, why are you doing this?
For Mark, mostly. You know what my daughter's doing. And now Winston is dangling big salaries to get Mark to go to work for him. I want Mark to lead his own life, not fall under Winston's spell. He's a beguiler. I should know.
Yeah, but all this stuff with the dumping, why didn't you just go to the police and tell them? Or the EPA, go to both of them directly and tell them, why are you dealing with these tapes?
I was scared. I've tried for months to get Hillary to do something. She calls me a crank. I'm not. I was there. I saw him die. I've been Winston's mistress for 40 years. Hillary is our daughter. She couldn't grow up and run her own life. When she got back from Europe in 1970, she was pregnant with Mark. But she had no patience with motherhood, so I've raised him. And that has been pure joy. You've met Winston. He's like a Santa Claus. He gives and gives and gives, and most people can't take it. He has given Hillary everything that she ever wanted, and 4 years ago, he gave her the company. And that's why Hillary is what she is. Well, It's partly my fault. I could have put some controls on Winston's generosity, but I didn't. But I won't let that happen to Mark.
Tell me something. How did you first find out about the dumping of the toxic waste?
But I've always had the run of Taggart Aeronautics, or I did. After Hillary took over, things changed. Cutbacks, layoffs, new faces. And she didn't like my criticism. She told me not to meddle, and finally she fired me. I was never on the payroll, just Winston's gifts to me. And finally, one night, I saw a truck leave full of waste. Nobody admitted it, no records. Hillary cut me dead.
Bad choice of words.
I told Winston, and he babied me. He couldn't imagine that Hillary, well, he dotes on her. So finally, I called the EPA, and I tried to tell that man Webster about the trucks. And of course, I thought that it would be a secret, but Hillary found out. It kills babies. So I shouldn't be surprised that my own daughter, that Mark's mother, would kill that man and even try to kill me. So I finally thought that nice woman would help, because I'm too scared to do any more alone.
I think I got Emily to promise to let us handle it from here on out.
Yeah, well, if we find the guy who pulled Mark out of class, I think we got our mad bomber.
McCall, Hunter? Suarez says that the lab is not going to be much help to us in proving that attempted murder at the college. Now, as far as Webster's concerned, I've notified the FBI. I think they should follow this up if they think there's a case, because I don't believe we have one.
What do you mean?
Captain, Emily Hill said that she saw Webster get taken out by a one-ton truck.
She saw him get hit by the truck, if we can even believe that much.
Taggart has built 3 new hangars on his north runway. He's put in a brand new parking lot and a lot of low-intensity lighting.
Yeah, and Emily said they beefed up the night shift.
Well, what does that prove?
What do you mean, what does it prove? It proves
It proves nothing. Now, go out and find me something that's going to hold up in court.
Great. It's great. Boy, I hope that Emily stays out of this.
What do you mean, you hope? She better stay out of it. As of now, we have nothing.
She raised Mark as her own son. You know, she's just trying to protect her family.
What is it?
It's just been a long time since I had a witness cry in my arms, you know?
Hell, twice in 1 week.
Well, Robbie, I looked at my calendar. It's Joe's birthday. He's 50. He's still on the night shift, right?
Yeah.
I brought him a cake.
You never forget a thing. Save me a piece, will you?
Oh, and I have some pictures here from the last picnic.
Oh, great.
There's a good one of you.
Mr. Rhodes, Emily Hill's in the building. I thought you'd better know. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. I'll take care of it right now. Miss Hill, I thought you were going up to see Joe.
Oh, well, I looked all over and I couldn't find him, so I just left the cake on his desk. Well, it's late. Just tell him when I stop by. Night.
We gotta stop her.
Miss Hill, wait.
Hello, this is Robbie. Miss Hill, wait, please. Miss Hill? Where are you? Miss Hill! No!
Your mother dumped this in my office in exchange for a load of files.
My God, what does she think she's doing breaking into offices in the middle of the night? Sam, I'm really worried about her.
Well, I told you she's gone way over the edge. Now you gotta get tough. She's a danger to herself.
But how do we find her?
Sergeant McCall's partner is a Rick Hunter. She'll probably call one of them.
How do you know that?
It's an obvious choice for her. Emily's too scared to go to a cop shop, so they'll come to her. I got a Bearcat scanner in the car that'll pick up any police frequency.
Yeah, but you can't get every frequency at once.
Won't have to. Hunter's call is William 56. McCall's is William 57. TAC 2 frequency.
I bet you're gonna tell me that's just sewer water.
Who the hell are you? It's legal?
LAPD, shut it off. Shut it off! It's legal, huh? Smell it? Keep going. Come on, move it.
1 William 157. You've got a Mrs. Hill standing by, code 2 at 555-3596. A payphone, corner Magnolia and Abbey.
Dee Dee, can you hear me?
Yeah, Emily, what's the matter? You sound out of breath.
Dee Dee, dear, please listen to me. I took the files from Rhodes' office that prove everything, but they know it. I can't go home.
Okay, go to the school, all right? The classes will still be underway. You've got a half hour left of classes, and there'll be a crowd there. You'll be safe. Wait for me outside the art room, and I'll be there in 20 minutes. One William 156, come in. 1 William 156, this is 1 William 157, come in.
1 William 156, go.
Meet me at LACU, code 2.
Roger. Estimated time about 10 minutes, huh?
My ETA is 5.
What'd that tell you? There's your mother again, right on cue.
Mother, don't do this. She'll hurt herself if she keeps this up. Why did you do that?
Rid of these people.
One William 157. We've received a code 8 at LACU.
Please don't do this.
Mother, stop it. You need help. Now, we'll sort this all out later. I want you to come with us now.
Emily, we haven't got a lot of time.
People are dying. You've got to stop this.
When you're more rational, we'll discuss what I'm doing. Do you really think I would kill my own mother?
Yes. Dear God, yes, I do.
Oh, Mom, please. Rhodes!
That'll be enough, Rhodes. It's enough, everybody.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. I'm here. It's all right. We're gonna go to the police now, Emily. We're gonna do what you wanted to do all along. You were right. Nobody's ever going to hurt you again.
How did you know I was here?
I got the report, sir.
Emily, you're jumping to conclusions.
No, she's not. Is she, Dad? You've been behind this, pulling the strings from the very beginning, haven't you?
Emily, give me those papers.
Rhodes, Taggart, get your hands up in the air where I can see them. Do it! Emily, come back here by me.
You were doing it all of the time, both of you.
Such nonsense. I should have listened to you, Emily.
Emily, my partner's got all the proof. Winston never did let go of that company.
He ordered all of the toxic dumping. He ordered everything.
It's ridiculous.
I don't think so. I think it was you all of the time, you bastard.
You want to live? Let her go.
I gotta assume that's Rhodes.
Yep.
Well, there's a phone upstairs. You better call this in. I'll stay here and watch him. Well, they moved Winston Taggart's arraignment this afternoon.
I'll have to tell Emily. She wanted to sit in on it.
Well, if she does, she will get an earful. Listen to this. Illegal weapons manufacture and export. That's the key word, export. Use of prohibited chemicals, dumping of toxic waste, not to mention murder.
Yeah. At least Hillary's in the clear. You know, Emily said that the two of them are talking like they've never talked before. I think that's nice.
Isn't that sweet?
Yeah. And Mark, he decided to go to Boston for a semester. And you know what? I think that in some way that just kind of brought them a little closer together. You know what I mean?
Really?
For me. Thank you. Mark Hill. How sweet.
What is it?
I don't know. Oh. Well.
Let's see.
I don't think you meant it.
Turn it around.
Okay, well, don't just
turn it around.
be nice. How about that noise, huh? Yeah, well. So.
I assume there is a definite explanation for this.
Well, I don't know, but I would say there's exactly a logical Stop that, a logical explanation, but I would say it's definitely a passionate one.
I like that spot.
Yeah, well, yeah, you like that, do you?
Somehow it's in a way I've never seen you before.
Yes, this is true.
Excuse me.
Where are you going?
Well, I thought I'd put this on the ceiling above my bed tonight.
You're so sick.
Yeah.
Give me this.
Tonight on Hunter. She gonna make it?
Doesn't look good.
There's been a shooting in Chinatown.
Apparently, Chen walked right into a robbery in progress. She got caught in a crossfire.
She did a damn good job.
Did a good job. What's the matter with you, Hunter?
You were incompetent, Drasso.
Chen acted properly. They're going to clear her.
What case is he working on? He's down in Chinatown, isn't he?
Chin did not shoot Leong. I'll bet my pension on it. You take your best shot.
If you want a part of me, come on.
All this noise.
Hi, Officer Chin.
Why don't you get someone to help you? You're not a house song.
You know, the mind plays terrible trick on the body. He does not tell it how old it is. Oh, thank you, Miss Chin. Hard work makes me appreciate the day's end.
Keep this up and you'll be appreciating it from a hospital bed.
Danny, stay here. That man had a gun.
You're a dead man. Shut up. Get over there.
Police, get over here. There's been a robbery, a shooting. 3 people dead. 13th Sun Mun Wei.
All units in the vicinity in 1 Adam 9, an officer-involved shooting. Officer down. 13 Sun Mun Wei. 1 Adam 9, your call is code 3. 1 Adam 13, assist. Code 2.
She gonna make it?
Doesn't look good.
Brennan! What do you got?
Not a hell of a lot. Apparently, Chen walked right into a robbery in progress. She got caught in a crossfire.
Any suspects?
2 Lindsay's. One down, the other running, probably wounded. K-9 guys are doing a house-to-house now.
Who's on the job?
Your buddy Drasso's got it.
Did you notify the Chins yet?
Not yet. You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll do it. Who's he?
This is the publisher. Thomas Leung. Took 2 hits in a 10 ring.
Any witnesses?
Yeah, there's one out in front with my partner in the car.
You know, Brennan said this was a robbery. There can't be 50 bucks in this place, Drass, so I don't buy it.
You don't have to. It's not your case. The suspects here are Lindsay's, and they steal to exercise influence. Establish territory.
What do we have on the suspect who fled?
Well, he's exactly like this one here, except unfortunately he's alive.
Well, things must have happened awfully fast, otherwise she'd activated her rover. Whoever she hit lost an awful lot of blood. He won't be very far. But other than that, she did a damn good job.
She did a damn good job? What's the matter with you, Hunter? Hunter? You see, most of these broads can't even see over the windshield. That's the result.
Yes?
Hi, I'm Sergeant Hunter from the police department. Are you Mrs. Chin?
Yes?
May I come in?
Yes, please come in.
Thank you.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Papa.
Mrs. Chin, there's been a shooting in Chinatown. Sandra's been hurt, but she's alive.
Where is she? Is she gonna be all right?
She's at Wilshire Memorial. It's a very good hospital.
Papa,我求你去着心痛啊，去嘛！求你啊，Henry Chin, you must be with your daughter. She needs you.
Item 4, 1 set of false teeth, uppers and lowers.
Yeah. He bit her finger off.
Item 5, 1 .357 Magnum revolver, serial number 90711.
She got even.
Oh, the wonderful world of homicide.
Isn't it, though? 5.
Hey, gorgeous. What brings you down to the glass house?
False teeth. What is this? Eggs and chorizo, chili verde burrito? What, do you work in the Hollenbeck division again?
Edie.
Get out of here. You're such a mess.
12 hours face down on a hot, dirty beer cooler has robbed me of my sex appeal? Where's my classmate?
He's sitting in on Chin's shooting review board.
That's Drasso's case.
Yeah, I know, but Hunter's not above thinking that Drasso could hang around.
Oh, he ought to stay out of it. It was a good shooting. It won't take the board more than 10 minutes to rule it in policy, you know?
I know, that's what I think, but, tell me something. You were at the academy with Hunter. What is this thing with the bad blood between him and Drasso?
Drasso's beef. He was our T.O. He used to pick Rick as his opponent, probably because he was the biggest recruit. Hunter spent a lot of time on his face eating dirt.
It doesn't sound like my partner.
Yeah, well, Drasso kept pushing it. One day, Hunter pushed back. Rick turned him into a pretzel, humiliated the guy in front of the whole class.
Oh, come on. Drasso can't hold a grudge like that for 16 years.
When Officer Chen first arrived on the scene, she confronted the dead suspect, Tommy Chung, who was positioned to her right front. He was armed with a .38 caliber 4-inch polished steel revolver. Officer Chen fired 2 rounds, striking the suspect in the upper torso. He died instantly. Now, the second suspect, Paul Kai, was armed with a .22 caliber automatic, and he was positioned to her left rear. He fired 2 rounds. Now, one we dug out of the east wall. Unfortunately, the other one found its mark in the uncovered area just to the side of Officer Chen's bulletproof vest. Now, she spun to confront the suspect. She fired, but 2 rounds found Thomas Leung, the publisher. Paul Kai received another round. Danny Lum, a witness out in front, said that Paul Kai was hit in the upper torso.
Mr. Chairman, Officer Chin is a distinguished expert, the best combat shooter this department has ever seen. Are we to believe that Officer Chin fired 2 shots into Leung's chest, dead center, while turning, all by accident? I don't buy it.
Sergeant Hunter, I must deal with physical evidence. The coroner categorically specified that Thomas Leung was hit with 2 9mm hollow point rounds. My ballistic people say that those rounds came from Officer Chin's weapon.
I also believe this was not a robbery.
Why don't you deal with the facts, Sergeant Hunter? The coroner says that Thomas Leung, when he was hit, had his hands above his head like this. Do I have to spell it out for you? The witness, sir, says it was a robbery.
Mr. Chairman, Drasso's witness is a Richard Wayne, a sleazeball bail bondsman from Chinatown. Now, I'd also like to know what he was doing there at 7:30 in the morning.
Well, sir, he was down there placing an ad for his business. And I do have the copy.
Sergeant Drasso has presented compelling evidence that robbery was the motive. And besides, this board is interested in establishing whether Officer Chin used proper tactics and good judgment. So, Sergeant Drasso, please proceed.
Mr. Chairman, I think these hearings should be halted until Officer Chin can testify on her own behalf.
This board has an obligation to establish the facts and report them without delay. It's vital that we complete this review before the district attorney's inquiry begins. Now, Sergeant Hunter, I have allowed your repeated outbursts in the interests of establishing a diverse point of view.
Mr. Chairman, I was present at the scene. These 2 gloves in this photograph, I'd like to know who the hell was wearing them.
Sir, the paramedics that treated Officer Chin.
Polygraph Richard Wing is a liar.
Sergeant Hunter.
You're incompetent, Drasso.
Sergeant Hunter, get out of here. Remove yourself from this hearing immediately. Now, I believe we're ready to reach a decision.
Hunter, wait up.
There's a girl lying on her deathbed in the hospital and they're trying to drive a stake through her heart.
I understand how you feel, but you've got to ease up a little bit. Look, you can't take on the whole department.
Yes, I can. I will not ease up.
All right, just try to relax, okay? Look, maybe you're just acting a little prematurely. Chin acted properly. They're going to clear her. Why don't you let me take you to lunch, all right? We'll go over to Little Joe's.
Hunter! Drasso really stuck it to her. The board just ruled Chin used improper tactics, resulting in the death of an innocent man. They felt she should have waited for backup. Looks like they're gonna try and nail her.
William 157, 1 William 156, come in.
157, go.
The DA called. Our court case is ready for trial. What's your ETA?
Tied up on surveillance right now. Stand by. $157, cover me for a little while till I can break away, will you?
156, he wants you code 2. You're his first witness. 156, you copy? Hunter?
Richard, I bet you're surprised to see me, aren't you?
No, I knew you would come. Hunter logic. Because I was at the Leung shooting, I must be involved.
Exactly. You know, Vice tells me you don't get up before 12 noon.
Vice cops. They lie when it's easier to tell the truth. The truth is, I had to be at the press before 8, or my ad wouldn't have made the paper.
I see.
Now, what is it that you really want?
Ever see that guy?
Unfortunately, I don't know. Is there a name to go with the face?
Yeah, Paul Kai.
Believe me, Sergeant Hunter, I want to help bring this gangster to justice. The Chinese community has a great affection for Officer Chin and her family.
Well, that's good to hear. And Thomas Leung.
Of course. My people are out looking to locate this bandit. You see, Hunter, this time I'm on your side. My mother. Oolong, the very best from Canton Province.
Okay, Richard, if you get a line on Mr. Kai, call me. Oh, and one more thing. If anything unfortunate should happen to Mr. Kai, such as malaria, diphtheria, or the proverbial gunshot to the back of the head, I'm gonna hold you personally responsible.
Where the hell is he?
I think he got tied up on surveillance.
Did he know he was supposed to be in court?
Well, it's not exactly.
What is that supposed to mean?
I think his radio's shot.
Oh, come on.
I'm not kidding you. I couldn't hear him. I know he couldn't read me.
What case is he working on?
I think it was a follow-up on the Daniels murder.
Oh, save it. He filed that case last week. He's down in Chinatown, isn't he?
Well, that is one pissed-off judge. She just issued a bench warrant for Hunter's arrest.
Could you hold it a while until I catch up with him? Maybe he's got an explanation.
Captain, if Judge Rupp gets her hands on him, Hunter is going right to the slammer, no matter what story you come up with. And in case you're interested, he's right on the top of my list, too. I had to dismiss the case.
Excuse me. Hey, Tom, what do you say we go get a cup of coffee?
Look, Dee Dee, I'm sorry about the warrant. When old Run-em-Up-Rupp gets her nose bent, well, you better keep Hunter out of sight till she cools down.
Look, don't issue the warrant until I can get him in here.
We're talking about my job.
Why don't we talk about friendship, Tom? Why don't we talk about old times, like the Red Dog Grill?
Let's not.
Oh, come on, let's. Like on Thursday night after your bowling game, you slid in there with a perfect game in your pocket.
You weren't there.
I didn't have to be. You know how bowlers talk. Now, let's see. There was you. There were 2 San Fernando cops. There was the backup drummer to the Go-Go's. And all of you guys got on a plane for Vegas to go see the Follies. How'd that fire start again, Tom?
Paul, you still have the bullet in you. You need medicine. You must see a doctor.
你打电话到云南药店去，叫他带点药给我止血。
Have you seen this man?
Yes, he was the one who ran out, all bloody. If you want to find him, ask Peter Kwan. He knows Chinatown. Did he shoot Jim?
We think so.
Will she live?
I certainly hope so. When you saw this man, did he have gloves on?
When he pushed me, I felt them on my face. Rubber, like doctors wear. Officer Chin was my friend. I want to help her.
Good. You help me find this Paul Kai. Miss Leung, I'm Sergeant Hunter. I'm very sorry about your husband.
I appreciate your concern. Thank you. And how's Officer Chin?
She's still on the critical list.
I'm sorry. I know her parents and share their grief.
Miss Leung, there's still some unanswered questions about what happened here.
I know about your concern. Some in our community think you're trying to protect one of your own.
What do you think?
It's not what I believe. It's the truth that is important.
Before your husband died, was there anything specific that he was working on?
My husband, by nature, was a secretive man. I'm from the old China. We don't ask questions of our husbands. I do know the paper had problems with the Lunsi and their Tangye. You do know the term?
Yes, we call it extortion. Would it be possible for me to see your files?
Of course. You do know the Asian Task Force detectives have already reviewed them.
Well, then I won't bother. Once again, I'm very sorry about your husband. Thank you for your time.
You never did know how to protect your back, Hunter. You're driving me up against the wall, hotshot.
Why don't you do your job, Drasso? I'll do mine.
Why don't you get off your crusade? There's no mystery here. It's one more good example of an inexperienced runt cop who got in over her head because she used bad procedure. I feel sorry for her. And I also feel sorry for Mrs. Leon.
You've never felt sorry for anything in your life.
Your radio's not working?
I'm not going to bother to ask you where you've been. McCall's already given me that cockamamie story about your radio being on the fritz, so when she's finished trying to cover your butt, I'd like a shot at it.
Devane has just gotten reamed badly. Drasso just filed a report against you with Dryden.
What do you make of this? Now, Kai and Chung were wearing gloves. Now, what if there was a third person who was wearing gloves?
Will you shut up and listen to me for a minute? There's a warrant out for your arrest.
Hunter, time's up. Get in here and bring that file with you.
Look, do me a favor. Get a hold of the Asian Task Force. Have them get a line on a Tong boss by the name of Peter Kwan.
I'll take the file. You'll have plenty of other things on your mind. Chief Dryden has instructed me to initiate a personal complaint against you, alleging obstruction and interference in Drasso's case.
Look, Charlie, I understand
you
all of
don't understand. I don't care what Dryden said. He can go pound sand. But there's something I couldn't prevent. You're being transferred to robbery. 12 on and 12 off.
Robbery? Come on, do something about it, Charlie.
I tried. Drasso thinks that I'm covering for you. And he also thinks that you're thumbing your nose at the system. That's why he locked you on this market stakeout, so that you'll stay out of the Chin case.
Let me tell you something. Chin did not shoot Leong. I'll bet my pension on it.
You already have.
The fact that he's here is a miracle. Oh, he loves his daughter, but there's so many obstacles between them.
You think I could speak with him?
Please, but don't be shocked by his attitude.
Dr. Dumas to CCU.
Mr. Chen, would you like some coffee? Your wife has told me about your objection to Sandra's career choice. My father objected to me becoming a police officer, too. He objected vehemently. He couldn't understand why. He wanted to know why. So I thought back, and I remembered something that happened when I was a kid. I saw a cop risking his life trying to prevent a woman from taking hers. And it was incredible. It was the most unselfish act I'd ever seen. And I think that that's what it was all about for me. It was the idea of being of service. I liked the idea of being able to help people. That's what cops do. Lord knows it's taken a while, but I think that I know that my dad is real proud of me now.
Before I came to your country, I was an English professor in a university in Shanghai. During the Cultural Revolution, they branded me an enemy of the people, arrested me, and took me away from my family. I was interrogated, beaten, and later indoctrinated. My oppressors, the ones who beat me up, my enemies, were the police.
William 157. Hunter, the Asian task force reported the Tong boss you asked about, Peter Kwan. He's having a private party at the Seven Moon Pagoda. I'm en route.
Oh, no, man.
LA police, everybody out of here. Let's go, move it. Let's go, come on. Out.
You're not Vice. What do you want?
Mr. Kwan, I want your word you'll help me find Paul Kai. I understand you're an honorable man. You know an Officer Chin?
Yeah. I know Officer Chen. She was the police officer that got gunned down.
Protecting your community. You either talk to me, Kwan, or we're all gonna go downtown and talk to your parole officer about what's been going on here. I don't think Officer Chin shot Thomas Leong.
All right. I'll help you find Paul Kai.
Had enough? Guess not. You want to tell me about Drasso? It's obviously a lot more than just the incident at the academy.
Drasso was my patrol sergeant. One night I busted a hooker in Hollywood. She claimed I tried to feel her up, molest her. Drasso believed her and encouraged her to take her complaint to Internal Affairs.
Well, so what's the big deal? Every hooker makes that claim.
Right. Now you get an idea what kind of a jerk Drasso is. It took a polygraph test to clear me. Can you imagine what it's like sitting there for 2 days answering personal questions about your sex life?
Yeah, it's like that every time I go to visit my mother. Look, why don't you just try to cool down a little bit, ease back? Something might break. The doctor said that Chin's got a good chance.
I don't consider 50-50 a good chance. Now, that girl deserves to know that she's been cleared before they remove that bullet.
I don't recall. We were racing the clock. I could have tossed my gloves anywhere.
No, I know that, but do you think these are your gloves?
I already told the other detective. Hey, these aren't my gloves.
You positive about that?
Yeah, sure. We use Trinity gloves. They have a blue band around the wrist. Those don't.
Beating a dead horse. No gloves were booked. McCall, you know better than to tamper with another detective's evidence, especially Grasso.
It's not tampering, all right? It's window shopping. Why don't you go get some coffee or something, will you? You make me nervous.
But even if we find them, what's their evidentiary value? I mean, the blood will obviously type to chin.
It's not the blood we want, Brian. We're interested in prints.
Oh, that's an interesting concept. Prints on the inside? It never occurred to me. Yeah, it'll take time, but anything is possible.
You know, Hunter, if you had to pull robbery detail, you picked a beauty. You could have been inside on top of a hot beer cooler.
Yeah, I'm real lucky, huh? Hey, give me a rundown on the description of that vehicle, would you?
Green van, primer spots on the right side. Driver's supposed to be a female. Suspect, salt and pepper. 5'10", 6 foot, medium build, armed with sawed-offs. What do you got?
Nothing's false alarm.
So, Hunter, how you doing on the chin case?
How's it look like I'm doing this shit in case I'm in a van reading a newspaper?
I got you by the short hairs, huh?
Yeah, temporarily.
Hey, it was inevitable. Drasso and Dryden are golfing buddies. How about some coffee?
No, thank you. Units inside have got 2 probables headed your way. Salt and pepper team, Patty's, 30 years of age, 5'9", 160. Jeans, tanker jacket. Blacks, about 35, 6 foot, 180. Bare-headed khakis, navy pea coat. Also be advised, mules inside, probably at the snack bar. He has not, repeat, not seen the suspects.
Roger, I've got Pepper. He's moving down the aisle. Okay, stand by. Patty's here in the back. Looks like he's waiting for something. Okay, the dude's reaching into his jacket. Wait a second. He's putting on a ski mask. He's just pulled a shotgun.
I'm coming in, repeat, I'm coming in.
Get down!
What do you got?
Paul Kai is still in Chinatown.
Good, where?
Look, I'm not sure, but go to the Hongning Herbal Shop. Talk to the Wicklow. I'm sure he'll know where Paul Kai is.
Good, thanks. You have anything for a gunshot wound? I want to stop the bleeding. You have Hunan? Kai is holed up at the Shang Hua Apartments, 2 blocks down the street, 7th floor, room 709. Lee, you and Paul go around the back. I'll go up to fire escape. Keep going. I want you to deliver this to the front door. He's expecting it from the Hong Ning Pharmacy. Yeah?
the Wicklow.
Wait a minute. I have to get dressed.
Open up!
What do you want? Let go of me. Let go.
He went out that window. Get outside. Move!
Paul! I know you're hurt. I want to get you to a hospital. I don't want to hurt you, Paul. Throw the gun out.
Paul, who killed Leon? Paul, who killed Leon?
Wayne.
Come on, Devane. Your boy is grandstanding.
Oh, back off. Back off. My boy found Kai while you guys were out looking for windmills.
Your boy was supposed to be working robbery.
His tactics were proper and well thought out. In fact, if they come here 5 minutes later, Kai'd have been gone.
Aren't you the least bit interested in getting at the truth?
Whose truth, Hunter?
Look, what happened between you and me a long time ago is forgotten about as far as I'm concerned. Now, Chin deserves to be judged fairly. Before Kai died, he named Wing as the killer.
That's hearsay.
Wing used Chin's gun after she was shot.
No, I see you're gonna have to do a lot better than that, Hunter. Well, what do you have? You have a name dropped by a dying suspect. It's gonna take a lot more than that to wrap this case up. It's inadmissible and you know it. Now you take your case to the DA, and if he files a murder charge against Wang, I'll personally intercede with the board.
Do you know what you're looking for?
I'm looking for something that would give Richard Wing a motive.
You're convinced Officer Chin didn't shoot him? I admire your convictions. My husband was like that.
Thank you. Let's see another directory, please. Okay, let me see that one there. Print that up for me, please. Hi.
How about a little good news?
Great.
Wing lied. He did know Kai and Chung. Did a little bit of digging. Guess who posted bail last year? Did you find anything?
Yeah, Thomas Leung had just finished an in-depth study on Wing's criminal activities. He's into everything, extortion, money laundering, you name it.
Take a look at that.
This is great, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. He's in Department 100. Do you, want some company? You want to go solo?
No, I think I'll make this a personal visit. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Devane told me I'd find you here. You're still messing in my case.
Someone's got to do the work.
What are we doing right now? Just you and me, huh? You take your best shot, and I'm gonna clean your butt with this pavement.
There's 16 years behind that badge, Drasso. If it wasn't for that, I'd pound your head square. Now, you know where I live. You know what time I get off. If you want a part of me, come on. If you don't, shove off. You made one fatal mistake, Richard. Those gloves you discarded had your fingerprints all over the inside. Come on, get up. You've got nothing.
Hurry. What's happening? No one would explain on the phone.
She's had some further complications, Miss Chin. They're taking her back into the operating room.
Dr. Lynch, extension 108, Doctor's Lounge. Dr. Lynch, extension 108, Doctor's Lounge.
Honey, you're gonna be all right, sweetheart. Your father and I will wait right outside for you.
Just a second. Cassandra?
She's heavily sedated. I'm sure she won't hear you.
I know that. She'll hear me. Sandy, the shooting review board ruled you acted within policy. They commended your bravery. The chief has recommended you for the Medal of Valor. We love you.
Love you, darling. We love you. You'll be all right.